Okay, well, we are live with Chapter 3 of the Tunnel Open dungeon. So we have one player down today. Ragoth will not be able to participate in this session, so he's going to stand guard at the entrance and just kind of be in the background controlled by myself until the game is over. So everybody else, we can go ahead and start with character introductions, just going from left to right. We'll start with Ember.
Yo, my name is Ember Regan. I am a Fire Genasi, and I am a fighter who is a battle master. So I love the arena. I am a former gladiator, and my favorite thing is to go from town to town, place to place, make my name, beat up the biggest, baddest person I can, and then leave holding the title of being the biggest and baddest person at that town. That's me. Oh, and this is my little pet. I still don't have a name for it, so don't get me wrong, but it's pretty much my baby, and if you touch it, I will kill you. It's a baby ruby elemental who typically finds themselves sitting on my shoulder unless it's playing with the new fire sprite friend it made. So, there's that.
How about Ashledge?
My name's Ashley. I'm a Goliath fighter. I went to college to try to prove that Goliaths could learn too. While I was there, I found a nice friend named Kyle, who was my pet ink egg for a while, until he was eaten by a magmadile.
Poor Kyle.
After dropping how many feet into a lava cavern?
Yeah, it was about 120 feet. So, digging down until you reach the under layer, the crust almost. Naru.
Hi, I'm Naru Urugi. I am a Fire Genasi Sorcerer. I'm mostly human, but a little bit of Genasi Dragon in there too. I just blow things up, catch things on fire, walk through fire. That's mostly what I do for fun. And it turns out it's very helpful when it comes to clearing dungeons, so that's what I'm here to do.
Awesome. And last but not least, our Lizardfolk Gilreth.
Hello, I am Gilreth. I am the one who stalks in the night in the dark. If you don't see me coming, you might find yourself dead. Mess with me, you get the sting.
Very awesome. So your party of adventurers, I guess I'll just real quick, Ragoth is an angelic being. He's got angel wings. He is a demon hunter, and he's been down assisting the party as well. And again, I'm just going to have him be in the background since the player's not here with us today. So the story so far is you've been all hired by the Dungeon Delvers Guild. You're a party from the Dungeon Delvers Guild sent by the Dwarven Miners to clear out this underlevel of caverns that they found while mining. And so the miners of Durnforr have offered you 200 gold pieces per region or chamber that you've been able to map and clear, and so far you have not returned back up to the surface, but you've encountered kind of the entrance, which had this kind of steam room. You've tunneled down to discover there's the lava lake down far below. There's a kind of old city village where you encountered a dragon, and then you flew back up to where this bridge to this ancient village was, with these little blue dwarf-looking people, where you got into kind of a combat chase and disturbed their village to where you now hear war drums and chanting. And so this is where we're going to pick up, straight into the dungeon. If you guys zoom out, if your maps are zoomed in, you might just see black, but if you scroll down to the bottom of the map, you should see all your character tokens. And then when last we left our heroes, Ember and Ragoth blew open those front doors there, which I just kind of drew in with the brown, and you hear this sound of banging drums, and you hear chanting in this Underdark style language that nobody can understand necessarily. The rest of the party kind of rushes up as Ashledge, Gilreth, and Naru kind of climb the posts and the rigging of the walkways and get up to the same kind of point here. And there's this tunnel leading in. You can see where the blast mark is. Ragoth would usher you all forwards, and he's going to cover the rear entrance. And that is where we are going to start. Just preemptively, I would like to roll initiative for everybody, just so we have kind of a marching order and stuff like that.
Add 1 to my initiative, please.
So that's a 19.
Oh, that's an 9.
What was that?
That's a 9.
It looks like you rolled a 18.
It's an 8. Wait. Sorry.
No, I'm pretty sure it's a 19.
You're right.
So that's-
Oh my gosh, I was scrolled up, and the last roll I did before was an 8.
Oh yeah. How about Ashledge? You're a 9. Okay, and then I'm gonna put one in for Ragoth. I don't know what his bonus is, so he's just gonna get whatever his roll is. So he gets a 7. All right. So as you all get here to this entrance, you see those two doorways, which there's not really wood boards there, the way it's depicted in the map, but there is kind of this alcove and carved out hole in the area to go to left or right, and then the center there's the double doors which have just been blasted open. Ember, what is your dark vision actually?
I have dark vision of 60 feet.
Okay, so you can actually see straight ahead into the darkness. Let me reveal up ahead. So you see up ahead these kind of cowering with spears, armored little creatures. They're kind of look gnomish, maybe more gnomish than dwarfish, but they aren't gnomes or dwarves. They've got this kind of whitish, pale hair, white eyes without pupils, and kind of blue skin. They're adorned with very bug-like leather armors, and they've got spears equipped, and you can just see straight ahead. There's these, you can see 3 of them guarding the doorway from where you're at, and the drums are being emitted from the room behind them.
Okay. Do the drums and the rhythm and the chanting sound like things she would have heard when she would compete in fighting rings?
It'd be hard to say because it's just the beat of the drum. It sounds like it's definitely going on to an event, whether it's a fight or something else. You probably wouldn't know that, but yeah, it would be very. You're no stranger to have people having like drums playing in the background. Like a lot of your gladiator fights that you've been in were to this kind of percussion music that would be going on with these repeated drum beats, but you can't necessarily say what it's going to just from the audio.
Perfect. Well, she's going to charge right in, and she's gonna draw her 2 warhammers and then hold her action if they decide to attack her. But she's getting in that room because she knows the chance of an audience.
Okay. And right behind is Naru.
Yeah, I am getting ready for a long chain of something that wants to hit me, so I'm gonna move forward to behind Ember. Do I see what's going on there, or how?
You've got the same dark vision, right?
Yeah, I have 60 feet, red tent.
Yeah, so you'd be able to see just the same as much. And as you're progressing into it, you would be able to see more as well. Let me go ahead and this is the first time that I'm using this fog of war, so
I use burning hands on them.
Mm-hmm.
Those 3 that are right there. Acceptable.
if you're in range, I think that's 15 feet.
Yeah, I think I could get those 3 that are kind of there.
Yeah, you'd have to stand next to Ember to be able to do that.
Okay.
Otherwise, you'd only get 2.
Okay, let's get the 3.
With the 3 directly in front or the 3 on the left?
A 2 in front, 1 on the left.
Okay, so these 3?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so Burning Hands, they roll dexterity saving throws.
That is correct. Do I roll a d20? Hold on.
What's your DC?
Burning Hands, for long rest, 15-foot cone, 3d6. Oh yeah, they just roll a dexterity saving throw. Okay. D6 plus 3. Oh, dexterity saving throw is 15. Looks like you were having fun preparing today.
Yeah, I just put on music. I don't know if it's going to work or not. If it's too loud, you can adjust it in the settings tab, but we'll see how this works. What was your DC?
15. Sorry, 15 was my DC and 15 was my damage.
Okay, so they all passed your thing, so they took
Half damage.
so 6 damage, or
Wait,
you get a bonus to that.
hold on. I might have to go in to check. I'm not sure if they get half damage or if.
Well, they all made the saving throw, so you rolled a total of 12. Did you say you rolled a 15 though? Do you get a bonus?
It was I get a +3 on fire damage once per round because of my
Oh, okay, okay, so they take.
Sure, whatever.
Okay, so yeah, they all just kind of hunker down and take the fire to the face. But
yeah,
it
they
seems
receive half as much.
yeah, they don't die, but yeah, they take the damage. So you moved, attacked. Next up is Ashledge.
How far in is this room? Is there any lights in here at all, or no?
Naru just blasted with flames, and then I think you guys had torches out. I can't remember who had it.
Okay. I'm just gonna move forward and throw one of my tasty rocks at one of them. This one. Throw a rock at that one.
Okay. Throwing 40 feet, I think, is at disadvantage for a thrown weapon, so just roll disadvantage.
That's Detch, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Roll a 7. Does a 7 hit?
A 7 will not. It kind of skitters over Naru, but it kind of falls down through the flames as she just unleashes this burst of fire and clatters to the ground in a smoldering rock.
Alright, that's all I got.
Gilreth.
Alright, so what do we see down, like, 5, 10? So what do we see on either side here, like the left and the right?
So you see on the left is a stone door, on your right is a wooden door. Both are closed. I guess I should have drawn that in a different color.
So that's 5, 10. How far away? 30 feet. Well, we're gonna try this blow dart gun.
Okay, and I know you've got dark vision, right? So you can see.
I do.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Alright. Roll 1d20 plus. The top. No, actually, I've got my longbow, so we'll use that instead.
Okay.
I almost forgot I had a ranged weapon here. 14?
Yep, that will hit them. You're shooting the one directly in front of you, in front of Ember?
Yep.
Okay.
And 9 attack.
So that's 9 damage, at least. Because your first arrow is going to snag him in the forehead, and he gets pinned back to the wall dead.
Alright, and then that'll be for the guy next to him.
Okay, the other one is 10. So yeah, both these arrows kind of whiz past the 2 Fire Genasis, and 2 headshots straight to the forehead, and then these both are just nailed to the door behind them. And I did not reset the descending tracker, so technically they would have been able to go before Ashledge and Gilreth, but since I didn't do it right, they're just going to go now, and then it'll be the start of a new round. So with the kind of guttural cry, they begin to charge forward with a Uta! And then they charge at Naru and Ember. Ember, your attack is going to go off because of that, as these two kind of charge in from the sides.
Okay, so first hit's going to go to this one because I can't reach the other guy.
Okay.
So first attack is a 10 to hit.
10 is not going to be enough.
Okay, and then I will hit this one.
Ooh.
7, jeez.
Hello,
Missing.
bro.
Third, the bonus action strike's going to go to that guy. Oh my god.
Wow.
Let's get all these out of the way right now. I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
That's okay.
they have these little like shields made out of carapace of copper, whatever that word is, for some sort of bug, and they just have their spears thrusting forwards at you. 2 on Naru and 2 on Ember. So that's going to be 1 hit on Naru, and neither, I think, are... What's Ember's defense?
Ember's AC is 16.
Yeah, so neither of those are going to hit either of you. 1 on Naru, actually, because that's a 21. They are going to do... Sorry, that's supposed to be 1d8, so it's the first one. 3 plus 4 is going to be 7 damage to Naru, as one of these spears kind of penetrates your defense. Okay, that is their turn, so now it's top of the round, Ember.
Okay, give me just a second. I have to reload in. Things weren't loading for me.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, so I'm going to take the swing again. I'm going to go from left to right. The first swing, 18 to hit.
Yep, and that's on the first guy?
This guy,
Yep.
that's directly in front of Naru,
So
yeah.
just enough to smash his head in. How do you kill him? I presume smashing, but...
Yeah, it's going to be an up over the head, and it's actually with my off arm, which just makes it all the more impressive because it's still like very fluid in her hit, and you can tell her blood is starting to pump because she's like feeling the beats of the drums and stuff like that. She's starting to like get into her own environment. And then the one in front of her is an 11.
11 will not hit. Armor
Okay.
is 13.
Gonna hit that one in front of her again. Fucking another 11. Jesus Christ.
So these things are so small. They're like 2.5 feet tall, and they kind of just nimbly duck back and forth, dodging. So Naru,
Dumb little things.
you're muted, I think.
Ah, I'm not muted anymore. I am going to cast Burning Hands towards... Can I get it to where I don't hit Ember, but I hit the 2 on the right?
For Burning Hands?
Yeah.
Not from where you're at. You would only be able to hit the first one without moving.
Okay, let's 5-foot step forward on this dead body. Burning Hands the people on the right.
Yeah.
And then step around over to here. Can I do that?
Yep, you may. So they just rolled
Okay,
dex saves.
Let's do...
That's 1 and then 1 fail. So roll your damage.
Plus 3. 18 damage. And then... I use a quicken spell. Produce flame attack on this person who I just stepped in front of.
1 moment. So you did 15 damage. So that's 18 damage. So half to 9. Okay. So you sidestep after as you kind of breathe. Are you using your hands, or is this a breath weapon? What does it look like?
I could do it. Actually, no, I can't. I should have done fire breath instead. That was a good idea. We're gonna keep doing my hands. Just
Okay.
on fire in this cave today. Let me. So it is going to be a 2d8 fire damage if I make a ranged spell attack on the person. A 7.
That'll hit. Where are you getting 7? You rolled a 19.
A spell attack bonus.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, got it. Yep.
7, Then it is 2d8. And I already used my 3 fire on the other guys. Oh. 8 damage to Grandpa.
Okay. Next up is their turn. So these guys are getting roasted, and they do their best to just do a last stand and 2 spear stabs, 1 at each of you. Actually, no, this other one, he's already facing Ember. He's going to jump over to his ally, and they're both going to attack Ember. And that's going to be 1 miss, 1 hit, 1d8. It's going to be 11 points of damage to Ember, as this one, the one that comes over, kind of catches you off guard.
Am I the only one who can't see Adrian's rolls?
Oh, I'm in GM layer. Sorry, that's my bad.
Oh, okay. I was just like, I'm
So-
not seeing anything. What's going on?
Okay, so yeah, so the first 2 attacks were one. They're both on you as 3 and 19 plus 4, so the 23,
Cool.
and then the damage was a 7 plus 4, which is 11.
Got it.
Okay, Ashledge.
How big are these things?
They're about 2.5 to 3 feet tall.
Alright, I want to run up and I want to try to grab this one in front of me
Okay.
and pick him up.
Okay, we'll just roll a grapple check.
Is that athletic?
Yes. Yep, you lift him off the ground. How do you do so?
And I just grab him by his head and lift him straight up, and I want to throw him at his friend.
Ashledge.
Love it. Yes, please. 1,000 times yes.
Yep, make
Are you
any.
able to do that in the same turn, though?
Sorry, what was the question?
Are you able to do that in the same turn?
That's true. Well, so
He
you
should have 2 attacks, right?
so you lifted him
No,
up.
I'm only level 4.
Grapple is considered an action, not an attack.
Use your action surge, dude.
Are you a
And
fighter?
There you
chuck
go.
that guy. He is a
I
fighter.
guess I'll use my action surge.
Okay.
Yes!
Okay.
Ah!
There we go.
And I'll throw him at his friend.
Okay. Roll a attack, just strength.
So just a strength roll.
Oh, man.
Yes.
Roll. Let's see. Roll 1d6 damage plus strength. I think because you're like what 7 foot tall, so we'll give you basically
8 foot.
8. Yeah, close enough to 10 feet to do like the same as a 10-foot falling damage, and then add your strength bonus.
Alright, so that would be 4 plus 4, so 8 damage.
Okay. You hear these 2 splintering crunches as you dispatch both one with the other.
Beat one motherfucker with another motherfucker. It's great.
So
what I was going to, sorry, what I was thinking of doing, like, if they had gotten to my turn and he was still holding it, Gilreth would have just like shot him right out of his hand after taking out that.
That's
He's
rude.
like, oh, I wanted to kill that one.
I mean, you still could. This is all happening
still.
simultaneously. So if you want to nail the heads as they're crumpling
You
to
know
the
what?
ground,
Let's just see how well if this actually happens. Like if he gets a double headshot or something.
yeah, go ahead. I mean, the body is still in Ashledge's hand, and he just crunches the other one.
Just
Yeah.
jeez.
You hear the familiar sound of the arrows go thwud thwud, and then Ashledge in your hand. I imagine you're grabbing him kind of by like the collar, but there's this arrow protruding from an eye socket.
Very well. I'll remember this.
Okay. The drums are loud, and they are still very clearly beating. What do you guys all want to do?
Can I see a door anywhere? I want to loot them first. Sorry.
Yeah, you'd be able to see Naru at least from there.
Gilreth will come up.
Do these things have any interesting loot on them?
Yeah,
Take a
roll a
5
search
step
check
that way.
or investigation. I mean,
Investigation. Gilreth will assist in searching.
Does anyone have a health potion?
I didn't see anything. I do not.
Are you injured?
Yeah.
How badly?
About 11 points.
About 11
If
points.
if we're injured, I'm at 14 health myself.
Do we want
my
to take a
gosh.
short rest? Because if we take a short rest, he can get his action surge back, and he and I can use hit die.
Yeah, that actually sounds like not a bad idea.
Yeah, I'm
Hide
gonna
in
just
the corner.
It's good to it's over.
Drums are beating
Naru,
very loudly. I don't know if we're gonna get a short rest in.
who's
Ember, did you
I
just
want the short
her on
spears.
purpose?
Who's the fire chick?
Ember or me?
Who can control fire?
Both of us.
Ember.
Oh, well, I need someone to burn one of these things so I can use them as a shield.
Oh, you mean a
Okay.
shield? Hang on. Gilreth is actually going to.
They have shields on them.
The shields
Yeah, but that sounded
they're the
fun.
size of bucklers, like because of the size of these. Even though they're full size for them, it's only about probably an 8-inch diameter shield, so it's pretty small. The spears, if you wanted to utilize the spears, are effectively darts for you.
For me,
Essentially, I mean, you don't have any sort of reach with them. For them, they basically would have about, I'd say, dart stats.
Gilreth is going to go ahead and use his ability to make Ashlej a shield.
Okay. So I.
Because he can just take corpses
you're
and
at
things and just tinker.
38 of 49.
Oh. Yeah, if you guys are
Yeah.
over there, let me also.
I'll give you a health potion, but you gotta pay me back for it.
If we can have a short rest, I can bandage myself up a little bit, but I may take you up on that later if that's cool.
so Gilreth, what was the
That's cool.
stats on the shield you gave me?
Speaking of which, your character owes me 400 gold.
I know. I know Tabby owes her money. I know.
Tabby owes me money.
So if you're,
Hey, that was the best investment we could have had for that game.
Oh, dude, that was so useful. The room is completely empty. Do you want to just pop over into there?
Yeah,
it's a
let's
dead
go.
end. It's not empty, but it's a dead end.
Sweet.
Let's just spot check. Just said it wasn't empty.
Yeah. He's going to go with a little scout over to this direction.
Just did a spot
Okay.
check.
Okay, so
I
you
found
can.
a +1 armor class shield.
No, that was what Gilreth
Oh.
was able to make.
Oh, very nice.
Nice.
So yeah, just going to kind of like gaze around the corner here. Just
So
as discreetly as possible.
so it's Ashlej and Gilreth are kind of scouting over. Naru and Ember, you're kind of go over to that alcove. This seems to be almost like a ready room. Like there are spots for those spears that were there. There's more darts kind of aligned in a wall rack. There's kind of a heap of armors just kind of littered in a pile on the ground, disorganized, but just you can tell there's a bunch more of this bug carapace. How do you say that
there's
word?
nothing-
Is it carapace? Carapace?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. So there's armor made
It's
out of
really
this.
carapace.
Yeah. It's like chitin armor almost of bug creature, inkeg perhaps. You're not sure, but there's armors and stuff there. If you're starting to look around, you find among them a wand.
Oh.
Ooh. Look at Ember and say, I'm taking this, and I stuck it in my bag.
I just laugh. She's just gonna laugh and say, "How about I don't see anything in exchange for a health potion later?"
I give her a health potion, and I get just
I
Ooh.
put it in my pocket. Oh, that looks so cool.
That
That
looks
is
wicked.
so creepy looking.
Yep. It's got this mummified bat stringed onto the end.
So you just gave me an item to put into my game when I do get that up and running for the House of Horror.
Yeah, steal as much as you want. None of this is actually, if it is copyrighted, I apologize to the artists. But,
Very nice.
Want me to hold on to this health potion for you, Ember?
So what does
Oh,
this
no,
wonderful
I'll take the health
do?
potion right now. It's fine.
Okay, I'm erasing it from my inventory then.
Cool, and I'll put it in mine.
So that's what you find. What does the sonar? You're just gonna pocket it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you feel the leathery, mummified feeling of this bat kind of going into your bag of holding or wherever you should put it. And then I saw,
Yeah.
Ember, you're rolling some dice. Is that for short rest, or are you using your fighter ability?
I didn't even think to use my fighter ability, but I just used my hit dice for my short rest, so it's
Okay.
fine.
So you guys are opting to take a short rest?
Yep.
Sure, I'll roll my hit dice too, because I'm
Okay.
a
Well,
little
don't
low.
just wait for 1 second. Let me finish up with Ashledge and Gilreth as you guys are exploring the chamber. Naru and Ember, you are hanging out there, prepping to rest. You hear the war drums going on. Ashledge and Gilreth,
Ghost is going to stealth as quietly as he can while he is scouting over here.
you
I
find
follow him.
the remaining passageway. There is nobody else is in this chamber, but you're able to kind of map out the rest. It doesn't take you much more than a minute to kind of sneak down through it. There are little sconces in this hallway where someone could put torches, but they are absent and empty. This chamber was made out of pickaxes and mining equipment. So miners of some kind at some point were the ones who crafted this cavern or this tunnel. And you come up to a doorway at the end, a wooden door.
I open it.
It opens back into the area. Ragoth is waiting for you with his breath weapon at the ready. He recognizes you immediately and closes his mouth as he normally does, and says, "I've been waiting for you."
Trying so hard, Adrian, so hard.
Perfect.
So let's circle back around. Gilreth will ask if we should check out the door on the left real quick as well.
We should probably wait for everybody to be together before that.
True.
Unless you just want me to go kick it in. I'll totally go kick it in.
Should I roll my hit dice now, Adrian, or should I wait?
It depends on what's happening here in a moment.
I say let's take a quick rest and then we'll check out the lower door before the upper one here.
Okay, I'm good with that.
Alrighty.
Or we could check what's in that other dead end.
Other dead? Oh, right. There's that other little alcove. So let's check that out. Investigation to help there.
Okay. So in this area, you find a string of corpses just lined up in a row. There are 4 bodies. 2 of them are of the same kind of creatures as the others, and then there are 2 strangers. One is actually a drow elf. It's about 5 foot tall, so definitely stands out amongst the other 2. And then next to him is a dead halfling. Looks to be fairly recent. They're both.
I want to search his corpse.
So you'd find that both of them have been basically stripped and they're wearing rags. The halfling, Gilreth with his is 15. You would actually find the halfling has a ring which he has hidden kind of behind his ear. So you find 1 gold ring. Otherwise, they're nothing. They don't have anything worth value. You can see, however, that their throats and wrists have been cut, and they've been drained of any blood.
Creepy. It's like my wand.
If I can, I would like to make a religion check.
1 second. Yeah, Emily?
Children yelling downstairs, "Daddy, Daddy!"
Okay, so religion. So you recognize that the cut wounds, they seem to be done some sort of, you could assume a ceremony, since that's what you are checking with religion, but you don't know necessarily why they would do it otherwise. Or perhaps just with it being kind of in the Underdark, they could just be executed. But it is strange that they have both a neck cut and the wrist cut. Most likely it was part of a ceremony of some sort.
I have a question. When you roll your hit dice, You have to determine ahead of time how many you want to roll.
Nope, you can
or
roll one,
you just...
then two, then another one. It's totally up to you. There's no
Sweet.
requirement. And you add Constitution bonus. However, again, before you add the hit points, Gilreth and Ashledge, what else are you doing? Anything else, or is that it?
That's all for me. I think I want
That
to try to
should
take.
be it for now. I want to make sure we're healed up before we check out any of the other rooms.
Okay. So, as you all settle down, are you in the different chambers, or are you staying in one group?
I would have join us.
Can we close these doors right here?
Those are blasted open.
Oh,
No. No, you
thanks,
can't.
guys.
There's no doors left. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Is Ragoth gonna join us or stay there? Keep an eye out. Have him stand guard. Like,
Yeah, I feel like have Ashledge as the
Ragoth
first.
stand guard here.
So
Okay. So, about
we'll do the last
five.
difference between them and anyone else.
So about 5 minutes pass, and these drum beats are continuously going on, and you can hear this chanting going on coming from behind the doors. After about 5 minutes, it comes to a stop.
Oh, no.
Another minute goes by of silence, and then all of a sudden you hear this kind of wailing and some sort of cry coming up from behind the doors, and like, ah, I don't know, yes, and then it's silence again.
Gilreth is gonna swear, and he's gonna use his Cure Wounds 2nd level on himself, just to get him back up. No time for rest, no rest for the wicked. Oh, come on.
We probably should have gone in there instead of resting.
He's going to do this a second time if he's got the time.
Ember will look over at Naru and say, the fans always wait for the star, and she'll shoot her a wink and say, don't worry about it. It's fine.
There we go.
Okay.
So bad.
What are the D6 for?
Me? I'm rolling hit dice.
To get her health back.
How are you rolling hit
So
dice?
we can all roll our hit dice now?
What?
I will tell you that you will not be able to complete a short rest if you're just trying to wait here.
Okay.
So, no.
Never mind.
Hit dice will do you no good, as the short rest is about to be interrupted. Unless you guys are trying to retreat out of the cavern. If you're trying to get out of here, you could still do so. You have an open exit, but otherwise, you're not going to have another 45 minutes to complete the rest.
Ember, do you want to go kick down some doors with me?
Yep.
Okay.
I want to kick a door.
Let's go kick a door, big guy.
Okay.
Kick
What
that
door
one.
am I kicking?
That one.
One,
You should just
one
point
right
straight
in
at
front
it.
of you.
Yep. Kick this door, please.
Gilreth will have his longbow at the ready.
Good kick.
16.
I'm gonna have a produce.
You
flame
give it a
ready as well.
big ol' kick, and it budges, and you hear maybe a little bit of wood cracking from the backside where you can tell that there's been a bar installed, but it does not open.
Kick it again. The hell? Locking doors on me.
There's another crunch, and it gives a little bit, still nothing.
Gilreth will
Crunch. This lizard foot hits it on the other side, and it kind of jingles a little bit as the hinges wiggle, but still closed.
I'll give it a kick too. Because we're all determined to go in like that after.
With,
Yeah,
with
it's
the
not happening.
with the amount of people, you can roll with an advantage. That's for sure.
Okay, got it.
So
Cool.
everyone on 3. 1,
Yeah.
2,
3.
4.
Okay.
Are we rolling?
That's what I
Gilreth and Ashledge bust open the door, giving it a big shoulder bash. You see steps ahead of you going up, and there's kind of 2 alcoves off to the other. So there doesn't seem to be anyone in here until you hear a, hey, save us! Over here, save us!
Which direction are we hearing it from?
You hear it from both sides, and as you go in, you can see that inside these cages are 2 different human people. Or one dwarf, one goblin.
Is this the side with the goblin?
Yep. He's like, psst, guys, we're in for a big trouble. You should let me go.
What's going
Why should I
on?
do that?
I can help you. Over here, the
Help
guy.
me how?
I can pay you.
With what? Do you have an Anki?
No, but I can get you an ink kick. Let me out. You see this goblin. He's green, kind of sick and pale. He has a missing left arm, and in its place is this metal rod sticking out from the stub.
My gosh.
The rod is
Ragoth. As soon as Ragoth sees him, he's pissed.
Ragoth is out in the courtyard right now.
Does my insight tell me if he's lying or not? I rolled an 18.
No, he 100% believes he can get you an ink keg.
He believes he can get me an Anki.
Ash. Oh wait, no. Are you in the burning? The second time you did the village, Ash.
Ashledge
No.
has
Ash
not met
wasn't.
Korpsky. I don't think anybody
No,
has. I don't even
I
think
haven't.
Naru did, because you never actually saw him.
I got a description of him.
It was just Morthos and Ragoth.
I've listened to Ragoth speak about a goblin with a missing arm.
And this
And-
arm, even though it's a metal rod, it's almost like a skeleton hand. It's like grabbing the bars in his cage, and he's like shaking it and be like, "You gotta let me out." Meanwhile, over with the others, there's a dwarf who's beat up, in rags, basically just a loincloth and a kind of tank top shirt, kind of flip-flop sandals wedged on his feet, and he's stuck in this cage with his legs through the bars. He's trying to like rattle it to get your attention. You gotta get me out of here. They're gonna kill us.
Do you know how to
Maybe
get
we
out?
We should leave them with Ragoth.
Who's Ragoth?
Ragoth. Hey, he's with us. Don't worry about it. Do you know how to get out?
Yes,
You know
yes.
the direction.
I can get you back to the miners.
Is there
then
any
Korpsky.
lock or anything like that on the door?
On the cage? The cage all have padlocks. You could probably get them out pretty easily with your weapons.
Try to
Korpsky
pick them
says,
up.
"I can get you down. I know, and I can sit through the further into the tunnels. I can get you back to the surface. But save us! He's coming.
It's coming.
What's coming?
The Darrow.
The what?
The little blue guys.
How did they catch you?
I was snooping around here. I was harvesting. I'm a business owner. I go on these raids to get stuff.
What were you trying to get?
I'm looking for something. It doesn't matter. Just get us out. He's coming."
Naru's
He's gonna be so pissed if we let him go.
How heavy is the cage that he's in?
It's a big cage.
Lame. I'll break the lock off and grab him and bring him with me.
Okay.
He's not leaving until he gives me my pet Anki.
Roll a strength or athletics.
Gilreth is gonna pick the lock on the other one.
A 10.
Okay. 10. You
And-
grab it and bend it, but it doesn't snap off. The iron is warped, but not broken. And then for Gilreth, did you just you rolled sleight of hand? What was that?
14 sleight of hand with the
pick?
thieves tool
Yep.
to pick the lock.
You're able to catch it, and it pops open, and then the dwarf like gets up, stands up, and tries to jump out. Not running away, just kind of stretching himself and kind of being back to normal.
Naru, come melt this lock.
I melt it. I would so love to melt it.
Okay.
Oh, I want to melt it. Can this?
Okay. Yep. Just yeah, with
What do I
a
need to
spell.
roll?
I'm not gonna actually make you roll, because if you have your control flame, produce flame, whatever, you can actually get the lock open. It's just gonna take you a round to do so, basically. And
This is my first time in soldering, so I'm pretty excited.
I mean, if you wanted to roll sleight of hand to see how clean of a job you do, you can.
I would love to see how clean of a job I do.
Yes.
Oh,
Not
it's
very.
done.
horrible.
the true work of somebody who has done it for their first time.
I feel like you end up hitting his arm.
When,
Like
when,
this
that, when the cage
rod
opens,
instead of the lock.
what was that, Gilreth?
I imagine like she starts like trying to solder the bars, but it's actually his arm.
And he actually pulls his hand away and says, "Don't cut that! Get the lock!"
So when we get Corpse gets the cage open, I want to grab him and like, you come with me and get me new pet.
Ragoth, I'm pretty sure, is going to be in full agreement.
I would like to help the dwarf out of the cage and take him down to Ragoth and ask Ragoth to escort him back to the elevator so he can get out.
Okay. As you're about
Adrian,
to do so.
you have been muted for a while. I'm not sure if you are.
Oh, no, that wasn't supposed to be. Lizzie was screaming, so I was talking to her.
Yeah, and then I heard you talking, and I wasn't sure if you were talking to her or to.
No, I was talking to Lizzie. I didn't realize I was muted though, and forgot to undo that. So yeah, you would definitely be able to get the dwarf out. He's about to like start running towards the thing as soon as you tell him where Ragoth is. You're able to get Korpsky's lock off, and as Ashled, you're grabbing him. Let me see one thing.
You just hold him by his head and tell him to point where the exit.
Naru and Gilreth, what are your defenses?
19. Oh wait, sorry,
about-
you said Naru and Gilreth.
Yeah.
14, but I can do a shield reaction that gives me 5.
Alright,
So
I accidentally deleted my tab with the stat block as somebody comes up behind you.
Lovely.
Re-Google it. There we go. So coming out from the door where nobody heard it slightly open.
The door or like the ledge above?
The door. That's a doorway, it's not a ledge.
Oh my god,
The hell is that?
terrifying. Oh, I can't wait to fight that. Oh,
I
I'm
want
so
to
excited.
catch it as a pet.
So
I don't think that's an option at this point.
this
If you have a
devil
big enough stick, it is.
or demon comes out and sneaking up on you since you're all so busy with your new friends, extends his hands out and shoots out. Actually, let's see. This would be Pearl Flame. This would be only one attack, and he would shoot it 50-50. Gilreth low. So he's going to reach out his left hand pointing at Naru, and he's going to cast Hurl Flame, which is a
Okay.
ranged spell attack on you. That is going to be a 15.
That doesn't. Oh, that does hit my armor class, but if it's just a flame, I take 1/4 of the damage.
So you take 2 damage as he does not realize what he's doing, and he casts Hurl Flame at you guys, and then that is going to be initiative. So actually he needs to reroll.
I think we should all reroll. I don't like my 9.
No.
That was really, really pathetic.
yeah,
It
I
was.
would also think for a new initiative. Are we re-rolling
Aren't you
initiative?
glad?
We are
glad
not
he didn't
rerolling
aim at-
initiative. No.
Aren't you glad he didn't aim at you, Gilreth? Would have done a lot more to you than me.
How much? Oh, geez.
Only 8.
Ah.
Either way, it would have done more to you because it only did 2 damage.
So
So we're just keeping our old initiative on this combat?
I mean, I guess technically you did beat the other combat. If you guys wanted to reroll, you can. That's fine.
Please.
I don't.
Don't.
I do.
Let me just keep my roll.
No, I'll re-roll. It's all or
Well-
nothing.
4 to 21.
You guys, yeah, you were out of combat for at least 5 minutes, so I think it's
I
fair.
don't like this re-roll.
Me either. Hey, you know what? Waste your natural ones on
I
initiative.
have
It's
a
fine.
2. I have a +1. Make it a 2. I at least get first action because he attacked behind me, so I react first.
If you have a reaction that you can do to what he did.
A shield would be pointless. That's fine.
Okay, Gilreth.
Yeah, please
You
don't use
see
that on
this light flame light up the whole room, and you see standing behind you is this devil, this blue-looking, tall, 7.5 foot with a plus his horn, so he's really closer to 8 foot devil. What do you do?
All right. Let's see. Going in to actually let's see. Yep, he's going to come up with his mace, and he's gonna take a crack at it.
Okay. Wow. Is that a magical weapon or no?
I don't know if it would be considered magical, but you did bless it at the temple. You did get like the ability to cast bless.
Okay. And I would say it's not a +1 item, or no?
Not that I know of, no.
It's just got the poison damage on it. So
When I'm doing the thing, yeah.
yeah, if it's not +1, I don't think it would be considered magical. So you do hit him with the 25. The 14 does not penetrate his skin. He's not wearing any armor. He just has this hide, this blue skin, which is incredibly tough to penetrate through. But the 25 does hit, so he takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage. And that's your move and attacks. Any bonus?
I can actually use my since it never hits. I can use my Hungry Jaws ability to make a bite attack as a bonus action.
Okay. What part of his body do you go for?
I feel like attempting to go for the throat.
Okay. Yeah, you lash up. You do another 3 points of damage as you grab onto his throat and tear. It leaves barely a scratch on his throat. Korpsky is released and basically held by Ashledge. He is going to try to get out of Ashledge's grasp. Roll a athletics check. Okay. He slips past you and begins to run away.
And does he go by me?
He goes by both of you.
Do I get a reaction of stopping him?
If you wanted to use your reaction to attack him, you could, and then you could deal non-lethal damage if you can drop him. Can you try to grapple as a reaction? Because it's using an attack action is to grapple, right?
It is, so I feel like you should.
If you wanted to, you could both try to grapple him with your reaction. I'll rule that as so.
I'm totally gonna try to grab him again when he runs past me.
If you take disengage action, your movement does not provoke attack of opportunities for the rest of your turn. He disengages as a bonus action instead of dashing. He was going to do that again. I wasn't sure if it was against all parties or if he could just do it against the devil alone. But he disengages against both of you, so he's able to move his 30 feet. Starts booking it down the staircase.
As soon as Ragoth sees him, he would try to grab him.
Yep, probably. He is not quite to Ragoth yet. Ashledge.
Am I able to get past Naru?
Yep,
without,
you can move through friendlies. You just can't stay on them for a long time.
Okay. I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna. What are all the options when you grapple someone? Like, what can you do?
You would restrain them, so you're basically pinning them. They can still attack if you're in a grapple, but if they want to move, they can't unless they get out of your grapple.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna hit it then.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit it with.
Is that a natural 20? Or
Um,
what happened with that? It's
I don't know. I did how I always do, and it does not show the number.
well, it says 9 plus 6 is a 15. I'm not sure why it's green, but yeah, 15 will hit him.
That the hell was that? Alright, so I'll roll the damage on it now.
Yep.
Which is D8 plus 4.
Morning Star is funky.
8 damage.
Okay.
Well, 8 total, so 4 damage, I'm assuming.
Yep. If it's not magical, he has resistance. So you smash him. I don't know what part of the body you want to smash. Arm, leg, chest. Try to go for the head. You're tall enough.
I want to aim for one of his horns.
Okay, yeah. You cling it, and it turns his head in with the momentum of the attack. The dwarf is going to halt once he gets close, and he's like not sure exactly if he can get past it. Then he starts looking around for a weapon, but he doesn't find anything. So like he's basically just stays there. The devil.
Okay. Give the dwarf a weapon to use, just to borrow.
If you can get it to him on your turn. The devil is going to multi-attack. So Gilreth is kind of latched onto his throat, so he's going to make 2 claw attacks to get Gilreth off, and then his tail uncoils and tries to stab Ashledge. That's a nat 1, nat 2, and nat 2. So he's somewhat distracted by the jaws around his throat, and Gilreth, you release him just at the last moment, and you're able to avoid all the attacks, and that is Ember's turn. It's rolling like garbage.
Alrighty. Let's see. Definitely gonna close the gap. So I will jump in between the dwarf and Gilreth and get in from this angle.
Okay.
Ooh, some background noise. Take my first swing. That's a 16 to hit.
A 16 is going to hit. Yep.
Awesome. So that's 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, and are those magical or no?
No.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action swing again.
Okay.
That's a 23 to hit, and that's only 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then for my second action, I'm going to turn my head and yell at Naru, "Hit the fucker! He hit you!" And I'm going to use Commander's Strike, so I can forego one of my actions and direct an ally that you hear within striking distance that can see and hear you to strike as a reaction, and then I get to add the superiority die to her damage roll. So
nice.
Naru, you can make an attack against him, and then if you hit whatever you roll for damage, I get to add a d8 to it.
And this is just a reaction, right? So this is all on your turn still.
Yes.
Sweet.
So, actually, I'm just wondering if I can get around Ashledge with a spear.
It doesn't say that you get movement. You just get to do an attack. So it's probably going to be magic based is what you're going to have to do.
If
Okay.
you wanted to throw a spear, you could, I would say. But if it makes more sense to do magic. But whatever you want, you can make an attack.
Hey, if I throw a spear, can Ashledge then take it and use it for his weapon to borrow?
I think Ashledge has a weapon. Oh, you mean Mogadi, the dwarf?
No, I'm in Ashledge because mine's a magical weapon, so he won't get.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I would probably do that on your turn because you're about to go next. This would be your attack.
Okay. Because it's a magic spear, if I just hurl it at him. Chromatic. Hold on. Creature you can see within. Okay, yeah, let's do a chromatic orb. I say Ashledge duck, and I do a chromatic orb.
Okay.
Nice.
Ashley do
That-
indeed duck.
Very
Oh.
bad. That was a 9.
Okay. 9 will not hit it. Or if it does, he just basically like shrugs it off and doesn't penetrate or do anything to him.
Okay, and that is the end of Ember's turn.
Okay. Then it goes to Naru.
I grab out my Space Spear of Lightning. And Ashledge is still ducking. And I'm just gonna stab it into him, and in the meantime, kind of like hand it to Ashledge, or
If you're wanting to attack with a spear, if you're throwing it, you could, but then it would just be in him or behind him, depending on what happens. If you wanted to move up next to Ashledge, like in the corner up there, you can squeeze in there and still be able to do it. And you could basically just pass it to him as a bonus action.
yeah, let's do that. Can I attack with it and then pass it to him?
Mhm.
Let's do that. So, that was so bad.
Man.
Garbage rolls tonight,
was-
guys.
Oh my god.
All
It
around.
was so bad. It hit him at all in the slightest.
If this were a movie, it'd be like people just kind of shuffling feet for 6 seconds, except for Ember.
Yeah, and then I give it to Ashledge. I feel like I'm in the way for people who are attacking. But Ashledge, you now have a plus, actually no, whatever attack bonus you have for a spear, and then 1d8.
Yeah, go ahead
And
and go ahead and post it in the chat. Gilreth.
Alright, Gilreth needs to get better spells, because, goddamn, he has no attack spells. Alright, he's attacking again with the mace.
So the first one will not hit, the second one will, and that's another damage. Okay. Anything else?
Give me 1 sec, I want... Can I grab it here a second?
So these this mace swinging around, slamming into the devil, kind of making him recoil back a little bit.
Go ahead on to the next turn. I'll let you know if we have a bonus action or not. I'm looking at Corp right now. Let's go ahead. The next one.
Okay, well, Corpsey's next, so we'll just have him go. He actually sees Ragoth up ahead, turns around, disengages, and runs in between Gilreth's legs, somersaults underneath the devil's legs, and starts sprinting up into the cavern, up the staircase on the other side. And you can probably see just about up to the staircase, and that's it. That's Corpsey's turn. Ashledge.
I want this back, by the way. And you have
Maybe.
my Space Spear, and I put it...
So does this thing just attack like a normal spear? Like,
It gives you 1d8 instead of 1d6. That gives you an additional 6 lightning.
Is it? I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't think it's a +1 weapon. I think it's just does the lightning damage.
Okay. Let's...
okay. So I'm assuming on an attack with it, it's just gonna be
Yep. So you just roll a normal strength attack, but then you get to, if you hit, you roll a d8 and a d6.
it's just gonna be a D20 plus my strength mod, which is 4. So does a 17 hit?
A 17 will hit. Now, Michael, I know you're going to probably know this. If a weapon is imbued with magic, like lightning, that means it's a magical weapon, correct? Even for the base.
I would say so.
Okay, so yeah, you'll do the full 1d8 and 1d6 for both, even though it doesn't have a +1. It's still considered magic, so it's full damage with the spear.
Then doesn't his
1d8.
strength get added to the attack as well?
1d6.
Okay, so that's 7 plus strength. What's your strength mod?
It is 4.
Okay, so you do 11 damage to it. And this seems to be the first thing that's kind of significantly done anything to him as you can actually stab him into the chest and the blade goes a couple inches deep. You pull out the spear tip and there's a bolt of lightning that zaps into the wound and he grunts and that's all you get from him. That's your attack.
As a bonus action, can I just kind of pass the weapon off?
You want to give it back? Sure, if you want.
No, can I pass it to who hasn't winged? Can I pass it to the dwarf? Will he be able to use it on him?
If you want to. You don't know his name. You've never seen him before up until now. And he looks like he's like scared trying to get around without getting hit.
I would give it to Gilreth next
Yeah.
because
I can probably do some nice stuff with it.
Yeah, I'll just pass it over to Gilreth, but I want this
put
back.
it down, pass it around.
Okay. Very nice. Okay, Mogadi. The dwarf is kind of still not sure what to do. Then he sees an opening. He is also going to take the disengage action and kind of just cut around you guys to the stairs and try to start making his way down with his action. And he shouts, "Run! Run! You're no match for a demon!" The demon, with one hand, kind of reaches up to his open wound on his chest, holds up his hand, snaps his fingers, and casts darkness. A black sphere. Let's see. Does anyone know how to make it a circle? It's shift. Hold Alt. Okay. This area is now completely black magical darkness. And then he is going to speak to, let's see, Ashledge, and he's going to say, in your mind, what languages do you speak?
What language do I speak? I speak Common and Giant.
Okay. So you would hear it in Infernal at first, which is this guttural, horrible language, and just garbly noise that echoes into your brain. And then in Common, you hear him say, "You will be mine." And that's his turn. Ember.
What do I do?
Nothing. You just hear that in your mind.
I don't like that.
Oh no.
Okay, Ember. Do you have any way to see through magical darkness?
That's a good question. Not that I'm seeing, no.
Okay. You have disadvantage on your attacks as you cannot see your opponent.
Okay. I will.
I say something right now.
I would prefer you to do it on your turn since you're just next.
Okay.
I am going to use my bonus action. No. I will take the disadvantage swings. Yeah. So first attack is a 13.
That will miss.
Second attack is a 16.
A 16 will hit him. Yes.
Okay, so it's 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and then bonus action for my third attack is an 8. Damn. I got one off. That's good.
Alrighty. Naru, what were you going to say?
How wide is the sphere of darkness?
It looks to be a 25-foot radius sphere. I'm actually not sure if that's 100% right. I think it's 20 foot.
Okay. I tell everyone to get out of darkness. Like ASAP.
I guess technically you wouldn't be able to tell how, since you're inside it, you don't know how far it extends.
This is
Technically.
true.
But, I mean, saying get out of it is probably perfectly reasonable.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. Can I do that?
Yep.
And then hold a fireball.
Oh.
Of this, and I'm also going to at this point use one of my sorcery points to make myself 100% fireproof.
Okay.
That will be useful.
It's a 15-foot radius from the point, so actually it's one more square wide. So I will redraw it for you guys. But yeah, So you shriek, you shout that,
Oh.
and then what's the trigger? When are you going to cast the spell?
As soon as I hear them out, like, can I kind of tell where the guy is?
He's where you last saw him, as far as you can tell. Otherwise,
Can I
no.
take a 5-foot step? Can I get? Is this an actual place where I can step, Adrian?
Yeah, sorry, that's a staircase. I didn't modify that part of the map because it was invisible, but yeah, that you
Okay,
can.
I'm gonna take a step that way, and just kind of get ready for a big ball of fireball.
Is that? Oh, that's
Yes,
not high
that's
enough.
what my.
There you go. 15 feet radius.
Actually,
Oh, you know what?
yeah.
You can use that token thing you showed me. What's it called? Aura. There.
Done.
Look at me,
Actually,
learning roll 20.
I'm either gonna ready fireball or fire storm.
Okay. Well, as you're preparing, what's the trigger again? You said once you hear your allies leave.
Once I hear Ashledge and Gilreth like ready to go, or actually Ember.
What
Actually
what
gonna be
is
the last
your
one. Wait,
what is your passive
on.
perception?
passive perception. I don't have a passive perception. How do I calculate that?
It's 10 plus your bonus.
I don't think I have anything, so I think it's just a 10, which is really gonna suck.
Okay. Let's see. Gilreth is next. So
I have a quick question. Did Portsky go up the stairs?
yes. Yeah, you would have seen him kind of kind of dexterously slide between your legs under your tail as you're in combat, and then he somersaulted under the devil and started running up the stairs.
Where the hell is he going?
Get out, probably.
If I can, because I can't see, I would like to use either survival or perception to try to see if he can smell where the devil is.
You can roll perception. I'm not going to make you roll disadvantage because they're using scent. Sure. Yep, you can tell he's in front of you. He has not moved.
Alright, and then, knowing exactly where he is through scent, he's going to attack with the spear.
Okay.
Using scent to track the beast.
Okay, that's extremely cool. So no disadvantage as you as a lizard just sniff, and then you thrust, and that's going to hit. So, 1d8 plus 1d6.
Strength.
Yeah, plus their strength damage as well.
Max on that one.
That's 9. And then lightning zaps forth from the tip.
Max damage!
Nice!
Okay. That's good as you thrust it into its abdomen again, and for a moment you all can just see this kind of spark and as the light from the lightning emits, but then it's sucked back into the darkness as this magical blindness is around you.
Does he need to make a concentration save on that?
He would.
You would actually. Good catch.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to do with the fireball, because if he gets hit, and
He seems unfazed. So Gilreth, that's your attack.
Second attack. Because level 5 Ranger gets 2 attacks.
Is that the one you just rolled, the 16? That will hit?
Yeah.
So same thing?
Alright, and then... So another 11 damage.
Okay. Yep, so you strike twice, you pull out and strike again. That's your full attack action then. Any movement? Or no?
Does he have to concentrate again or no?
Yes,
Yeah, second attack. Well, he's not hitting you with those, so that's good.
Jeez.
Then to try to move. I know it's going to cause attack of opportunity, but...
Yep, will a
Hand
16
me
hit you?
Let's see. It would not.
Okay.
I have
Hand
my...
me the spear before you leave.
I don't think Gilreth said he was giving it. He took off.
Damn it, Gilreth.
Well, you heard one of the flame people say, "Get out of the darkness." That's exactly what Gilreth is doing.
You still could have handed me the spear, then got out of the darkness. I still need to hit him before I leave.
Then hit him. You can still do damage to him, even if it's not magical.
Okay. So Korpsky disappears from your line of sight. Ashledge.
I'm gonna hit him.
That's a nat 20.
Nice. Woo!
Hey.
So you get to roll
Yeah.
damage as normal. Actually, technically, he still has resistance, so you roll your 1d8 plus 4. That's a 2 on the dice. That becomes 1 on the dice plus. So either way, with a crit, you would still add another plus 4 to that. So that is 7 damage, if my math is correct.
Yes, 7 damage.
Okay. So, yeah, you give it a big thwunk.
And then I'm going to back on away, giving him that attack of opportunity. That does not hit
13.
me.
Nope. Okay.
Actually,
No.
would he get attack of opportunity in darkness?
Yep.
Or can he actually see in
Actually,
it?
before
Oh.
I move, I want to see his concentration check to see if he maintains the darkness.
Yeah, concentration check.
Is it DC of 15 or half damage, or 10 or the damage dealt, I believe. So that's gonna succeed.
Okay, yeah, then I'll move.
You hear in your mind again, "You cannot run from me." In common.
Probably gonna chase after you.
Yes, I can.
Okay. Mogadi is going to start running again south, and he shouts to Ragoth, "Run away! Run away!" The demon is going to spin around at Naru and try to grapple you, grabbing you by the throat if possible. Roll a.
Is he not gonna try to blow me up? I haven't really.
No, you shouted though. So he rolls a. Let's see, plus. So that's a 14. Roll an acrobatics or athletics to dodge.
I have a 14.
Okay, so that's a match. So I think that hits your armor, and he does grapple you.
Wait.
Yeah.
At the game yesterday, it was match is not hitting.
Match.
For a
match
grapple?
to beat.
So if the attacker hits your defense, he wins, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
So yeah, so you would.
I swear at the game, at the game we did with.
It's a rule that I'm actually not 100% certain on, but it makes sense to me that if you're attacking someone and you hit their armor, that if he's grappling you and it's an opposed roll, he matches your opposed roll, he would win. So it's going to be, he does grapple you. And that is going to be barbed hide at the start of each of its turns. Okay, that will be for next turn then. So you're grappled by it, and then he goes ahead and bites at you with his teeth. And as his maw opens up, you see all these fangs, and he does kind of bite into your shoulder and takes a big chunk of flesh out. And that is 5 damage. Pretty lame. Ember.
Let's see. If I produce flame with like a magical flame, does that break through magical darkness? I'm honestly not sure.
Non-magical light cannot illuminate. Let's see. If any spell's area overlaps with an area of light created by the spell of second level or lower, the spell that created the light is dispelled. What spell are you thinking of casting?
Well, produce flames is a cantrip, but I also have
So-
burning hands, and that's level 1, so it doesn't sound like it would go out.
Yeah, produce flame would basically be doused by it. At least the light from it would. The fire might still exist there if you're using it as an attack, but it would not. The light from it would be extinguished.
Yeah, my hope would be to be able to see with it. So apparently that's not the case. I'm going to take my attacks against him then.
Okay.
So that's a 9 for the first one.
Okay. That's miss.
That's a 9 for the second one.
Miss.
And that's an 11 for the third one.
That's a miss. Now, I'm gonna make Naru you roll an actual perception rather than passive because I want to see how well you can hear your allies retreating, since not everybody did.
Yeah, and then I will retreat because I still have movement, and I'll take the attack of opportunity from him.
It's on me. He doesn't get an attack of opportunity at this point.
That's true. No, that's true. Okay. Well,
Actually, and he does have a tail.
Well, that's true, but he rolled a 2.
if he's grappling
Yeah,
with.
so he misses anyway. So.
Okay. Well, Naru, with an 18, you would be able to hear that your allies all obeyed your command.
At this point, I'm gonna blow myself up
Okay.
at a higher level.
Okay. So, what spell are you casting, and what does it do?
Fireball at a higher level.
Okay. That's a 19 deck. Sorry, no, that is a 19 deck save.
Fireball. Bright streak flashes from your pointer finger right in his face. A point you choose within range, and then blossoms with a low roar into an exploding flame. Each creature in a 20-foot radius here centered on that point must make a dexterity saving throw. The target takes 8d6, actually makes that 9d6, fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on the successful one. The fire spreads around the corners. It ignites flammable objects in that area that aren't being worn or carried. At higher levels, it's additional.
Okay. Ember, Gilreth, and Ashledge, please make deck saves as well, apparently.
Oh no.
And then Naru, go ahead and roll your damage.
17.
Wait, is this a wall here?
No.
Like it's
9,
you got the save.
4, plus 3, 20.
And then what's your DC?
31. My DC is a 15, and according to you, if match, the attacker succeeds. Oh, sorry.
For
Sorry,
not for saves though,
Oh, okay.
because
then it's,
so basically
spell
you
saves, DC
all
is
passed.
15.
So you rolled 28 on the dice. Do you add bonuses to that or no?
Sorry, that's plus 3.
Okay,
That.
so 31. So
And then. Yeah.
So everyone takes 15 points of fire damage as this ball explodes outward, enveloping both Naru and the demon first, and then just continues to bulge out towards you. All of you have taken what you think is a safe distance, but it just keeps coming at you until the point your clothing begins to get singed and you all dive for cover as this blast of heat overwhelms you a little bit. And that's your held action. Naru, it's your turn.
Oh! What was my held action? Let's do
Yeah.
it.
Do not do it again.
Do it
I
again.
do it again.
I will die.
Do it. Do it again.
I
I
told you to
literally
get
will
back.
die. You said get out of the darkness. I did get out of the darkness.
Where are you shooting it?
I'm shooting it right at the center of me and him.
No, shoot it back here.
Okay.
This guy has me around by the throat, right?
He bit your shoulder, but he's not like chomping on you. But yeah, he bit it.
You also need to make that save.
He grabbed me. Adrian, you said he grabbed me by the neck.
Yep, and then he bit your shoulder with his jaw. But he's
He
not.
let go of.
No, you're still
neck, or
grappled.
does-
He's still choking you. He's got you grappled. Unless you're gonna try to break. If you want to try to break the grapple, you could with your action.
He doesn't need to make the save for the darkness, but
He needs to
concentration.
make a save for the darkness on my held action.
The darkness vanishes.
And I blow him up again with my next roll, add 3.
Okay. Everyone roll dex saves again.
I'm dead.
So
Sorry,
he fails.
guys.
He takes full damage.
I fail.
Okay.
At least I passed the save.
So Ashledge, you pass. Everybody
Oh,
else
no.
fails.
Never mind.
So you rolled how much? 21 and 17.
21 and 17 plus 3.
Wait,
So
hold on.
41.
So 21.
41 points of damage.
41 points of damage. Does that outright kill anyone from all your hit points in one go? Does anyone have less
that-
than 41?
I do. I have 40 match, but I'm at 1 hit point currently.
You missed it, so you only took half of the past damage.
That's true.
So
So you
I
are
take 21 here.
Yeah, so you are. Oh, you take 20 because you round down. If you had
you
not
round down.
saved your dex, you would have insta-died from this fireball, Ashledge. But you only take 21, so you're reduced to 0 hit points and you drop unconscious. But you're not dead. That was very close to being dead. So that was 41 points.
Did this devil get knocked out, or is it still right in front of me?
How do you want to kill it?
I just want to blow its freaking head off and melt its hand off of my throat.
Yep, you absolutely do so. It is incinerated. The head is gone. The hand burns off into a crisp stub, and body just drops to the ground, releasing you. In the distance of this chamber, your friend and ally Ashledge drops to the ground. Gilreth and Ember, you are both looking pretty rough, I assume.
Gilreth is kind of down as well, his back a bit singed. He is down currently, like unconscious.
Oh, you're unconscious down. Okay.
By 1 point.
Just barely
One
passed
point
out
over,
from the heat.
Yeah, basically 1 point over what my remaining HP was. So I had 40 HP, and it was 41.
Okay. So that's your.
Not my max.
Yeah. So Naru, you blast this away, and then that's your action.
Are we still in?
Yes, you're still in the initiative.
Okay, well, I would perception and see if my. Don't know if I need to roll.
You probably you would notice Gilreth. Ashledge is just out of your line of sight with the Nate, so not quite him.
Can I go down to Gilreth and give him a healing potion? I don't know how long this will take.
You can get down to him basically. Gilreth, would you roll a death save, please?
All right. First save, and this is just a straight up Constitution save.
Yep.
Or
no, just straight D20 roll, no bonuses. Just 10 or higher is a positive.
All right. 20.
Okay, that's one positive save. Corpse Key, Ashledge, roll a death save, please.
Oh no.
So that's one fail for Ashledge as you begin to slip across the brink. In your spirit is approaching the great gate leading into the afterlife, but you're not quite left yet. Ember.
Okay, so as a bonus action, I want to use Second Wind on myself.
Okay.
R1d10. So that's 6 points of health back to me. Yay. And then I have.
Oh, I'm at 40.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Man. I'm going to use my 30 feet of movement to move here. And then I am going to hold my attack. I'm going to hold my action, my 2 attacks, in case something else comes at me. Something else comes at me, but my goal is to get to Ashledge and get him back up.
Okay, so you're basically kind of guarded, moving down?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Next is Naru.
I feed this person a health potion,
To Gilreth?
2d4. Yeah, 2d4 plus 2. That was a really sucky health potion, but you're back.
For health, you kind of drip it a little bit into his mouth and then kind of force his head back so he can swallow it. Gilreth, you feel yourself awaken all of a sudden. What do you do?
He kind of just like coughs, sitting up. Oh, damn, that's a spicy meatball.
And I say, I told you to get back.
I didn't think it was gonna be that big of a blast. Nice job though on that beast. He's going to use Cure Wounds on himself.
Okay. And then Ashledge, I'd like you to make a death saving throw, please.
That's an 18.
Okay, that's a positive. Your spirit kind of pauses and kind of looks back at your body back there in on the floor, and you decide you're not ready to leave just yet. Next up is Ember.
All right, I am going to close the gap, and I'm going to feel on, put my warhammers away and feel on Ashledge. Does he have a health potion on him?
I do not.
You do not? You just hear a, like a really annoyed sigh, and then she's going to reach into her pocket and pull out the health potion that Naru had given her. Pull the guy up, pull this giant on her lap, pop open the top, tilt his head back, and dump the health potion down his throat. That's 2d4 plus 2. That's nice.
Hey.
That is 10 points of healing back to you.
Yeah. Ashledge.
And you're going to wake up to Ember looking down at you and just say, hey, buddy, get up. We got more things we need to hit. Let's go. I got more doors you need to kick down.
Yeah. Naru, what do you do?
I say, Ember, is he all right up there? I don't know if I saw him on my way down to Gilreth. Just kind of saw that he fell down. I would, oh my gosh. I would go up here too and say, Gilreth, let's all get back together. Where's Ragoth? Ragoth and or Mogadi on there. Can I check the body I blew the head off of and melted the hand?
Mm-hmm.
If there's anything there. Then
Roll,
do perception.
yeah, roll an investigation check as you kind of roll the body over. Its head's missing, its arm's missing, most of its chest cavity has been opened up with this blast of flame, revealing these black organs inside, all crispified. It doesn't have...
If I may, I'd like to assist in an investigation.
Yeah, you may. It was
I was
basically...
gonna look upward, up the stairs.
Yep. So for the body, again, if you open up that image here, it doesn't have any clothing. Its hide has been pretty much all crisped off. Its back is somewhat still intact, which Gilreth, you might be interested in. It has all of its spines still there. But it doesn't have any items, no drop to loot or anything like that, unless you wanted to harvest anything from the back with the spines.
Gilreth just kind of cracks his scaly knuckles, pulls out his daggers, and just starts working on the corpse.
Okay.
Can I also look up the top?
Yeah. Are you wanting to just look or move up there?
I want to look and make sure nothing sneaks down like it did before.
It doesn't look like it, and actually you can feel free to roll a perception check since you're looking in that direction.
I don't see anything.
Nope,
it's fine. It's clear.
Yep.
Nothing's up there, guys.
You don't see anyone coming at you. Nope. Okay, and then unless you want to do anything, I'll keep the initiative tracker open in case you do slip back into combat or anything. But as of now, if you want to act and everything out of initiative, let me know.
You couldn't have kept the last initiative.
You guys didn't want to.
I wanted to. Split. Hey, I reimburse Ember's potion.
Oh, sweet. I would like to reimburse myself with a rest.
Okay.
Yes. Also, Gilreth just strips this thing of its hide completely.
Okay, yeah, so you just probably drag it over here to the side. There's these 3 cages, one of which was where the dwarf was, and the other 2 are empty. One of them is unlocked and open, the one in the corner, but the middle one is just locked and nothing's in it, and then the dwarf was in the closest one to you. Over
What
where
about the ones
Naru
on
is,
Yeah.
there are 2 closed ones, and then the middle one there where Korpsky was, that one's open from where you cut it open.
Will we get a long rest or no? Sorry, a short.
Where do you guys want to go? You want to hole up in here?
Hey, the door next to Ragoth, on the other end, is that just a door?
The door by Ragoth, let me go
Yeah.
down. The stone door?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a door. It's shut. At least last time you were down there, it was shut.
Kind of want to go down there. Anybody want to come with me?
I would
Yeah,
like a short rest first.
Let's go sit in that corner.
In the bottom?
Oh, didn't mean to move you. Yeah, the
You're
corner
good.
we were chilling in before. Jesus, I cannot keep hold of
Seriously,
Ember.
Mckenzie.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm very
Like
aggressive.
force moved us.
Okay, so
Oh
you
yeah,
want to
let's go over here. Yeah, we'll go over
I'm gonna
here.
go check over with Ragoth. What's
Okay.
going on with him?
You find Ragoth is kind of trying to talk the dwarf, kind of just kind of calm him down, and you see a bunch of bodies of these little blue people as he's been in combat down here.
I say, fine. The devil's dead. No need to run away, sir.
No, you don't understand. There's more of them. They'll keep coming.
Many more.
There's hundreds of them. We gotta go.
Up the tunnel from where we came?
Yes, there's the whole clan of these things.
Do you know how large the clan is?
There must be over 100 of them, maybe.
Are you sure?
I mean, I was captured. I haven't exactly counted, but Justin just
The
rolled a
goblin.
0, and I don't know what that was.
Goblin that
Sorry,
was
I was playing
also
with
in
the
that
dice
cage.
roller.
Goblin that was also in that cage ran back up the way that you say that those lizards were from.
I don't know what's up there apart from the temple, but I can, if we go back through the village or through the across the bridge, we can get back to where the dwarf mine is, and I can get us home.
Has
Bridge.
Ragoth had any bad guys come from that door that's over on the left?
Yes, they did. That's where these ones came from. It's shut once they came through. I haven't tried to open it.
Orgadi, for now it's safe and you don't need to worry. Will you just stay with Ragoth? I give him daggers to protect himself with.
Yep. He'll take the weapon, and Ragoth's kind of calmed him down and kind of buffed him up to be attentive to guard duty if you want to station him there.
Yeah, they can both stay there together, and if we need them, we can get them.
Okay.
Okay.
See.
Back up. To the group. They don't blow me up on my way back. Thank you. I'm sorry. And I tell them that the dwarf said that there's basically what you told me, but then the goblin went the other way, and he said there was an exit, and he would take us. So I'm pretty sure he snuck out that way. So there has to be an exit that way as well.
Okay. Now, Gilreth, you rolled a survival check already, or no?
For the corpse?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a 20.
Okay, yep. You can basically harvest his tail and some of his back where the barbs are from his spine, and you can create a devil whip, which is a 1d10 weapon with reach.
Oh, hell yes. Would this be considered magical or no?
This would not be magical, no.
Alright, so it's just known as the Devil Whip?
Yep, it's a barbed devil with his spines harvested from his tail and back. And you can essentially get, it's basically like an 8-foot or 10-foot whip, so you can reach out 2 squares if you wanted to with it. And it deals 1d10 barbed damage, piercing.
Okay, so quick question. Who has my spear?
Gilreth passes her spear back.
think we're gonna be fighting more of these guys. Gilreth, do you have any form of magical attack?
I do not.
What about you?
I do not either. I have a big stick.
Would you take care of my spear and give it back if I let you use it?
I will. Who drew on my smiley face?
I let Ash. I cannot pronounce your full name. I give Ash my spear to borrow.
Yeah.
Okay. And you guys want to take a short rest?
Yes, please.
We need someone to watch the door so more of these things don't just show up on us.
That's a good idea.
I still get a short rest if I watch the door.
Yep. You do not get a short rest if you enter into combat or strenuous activity. So if you're just wanting to keep guard and watch, yep.
So
I volunteer Naru because she blew all of us up.
Says the other person who's supposedly fireproof.
Hey, I didn't take as much damage as everybody else. That's why I didn't fall.
This is true, and this is also why I can't have nice things. How much of my I need to repair?
Okay.
During the short rest, you guys see me like take off articles of clothing and just start casting mending on them as I'm sewing my clothes.
Okay.
During the short rest.
So do me a favor and roll a perception check.
Is it a 20?
Yes.
Okay.
Roll another perception check.
Me?
Or if Justin's taking the second watch.
Okay, perfect. Because I rolled the 1. I'm sewing my clothes.
I assumed we would do watches like we always do.
Okay, and these are 15-minute intervals of your short rest watch, by the way. So about 15-20 minutes later, as Ashledge kind of comes up, you hear in the darkness, because you can't see anything, you hear footsteps kind of slowly pattering down the stairs from up ahead in the chamber, one of the next ones where the fireball went off. Then, with your 16 perception, you hear this kind of skittering language of...
Does it sound like that language that spoke in my head earlier?
No, that was the demon. This is more like the dwarvish undercommon language. And then you hear a bunch of pitter-patter steps running away again.
Running away.
So they come down, chat amongst themselves, and run back up from the next chamber. Are you taking the third watch?
Sure, why not?
Okay, roll perception again. Okay.
Oh God, we're gonna die. We're gonna die.
No.
So you do hear.
How many hit dice?
I missed you already.
Well, considering I rolled a 100, another squad of these things come charging down to try to find you. Are you trying to hide?
I'm a stealth.
Okay.
Also gonna stealth. Damn it, Gilreth. Well, it's dark, right?
It's dark, yes.
So if these things have dark vision, they
can't see you anyway.
I only have a +1 on health.
Okay.
I roll with disadvantage because of my armor.
So
You're in the far back though.
I also do the same. Sorry, I didn't realize that.
Okay.
Do I see them? Can I roll perception to see if I see them?
Yeah, I mean they're not being hiding at all. There's this group of them that are charging down. So yeah, they're not difficult to see.
That's a lot of those
fireball
things.
on them at normal.
Holy crap!
As this whole detachment of these little blue things start running down, these Darrow. You hear Ragoth shout from the thing, "Over here! Come get me!" And then he shoots an Eldritch Blast up north, up into them. Is anyone else doing anything or no?
Go fleeing.
Jeez. So from his stealth position, Gilreth will take some pot shots with his longbow, and I believe was it Naru who's going to use a fireball on them?
I was actually thinking of doing Firestorm because then I take disadvantage on movement for the whole round.
Sounds good. We'll let Naru go first, and he'll pick off any of them that is still standing.
Okay.
I am really whittling down my amount of stuff I have. Oh my gosh. Let's do Firestorm. They
Okay.
all have to take a dex saving throw.
How big is the
8
radius?
foot radius. 8 foot radius. So it's gonna be a whole section of there.
Yes. Highlight which one you're shooting it at. Just the one in the middle, or?
Let's move over here and do this. Start it right. I can't show you it. Okay, it's gonna be
20-foot radius, or?
it's a 20-foot radius, so we're
So
gonna get
basically like that.
this whole group of people.
Okay.
Yeah, just like that.
Okay, just go ahead and roll damage. You're probably gonna kill them all.
Hold on.
They have 13 hit points.
2. Fun. I don't have this spell written down. Actually have to go to the page because cards are missing.
Oh, you know what? It's a repurposed ice storm, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's here in roll 20. So roll
2d8
4d6 and 2d8
plus 3.
plus 2d8 as the force damage as well, or bludgeoning.
I already did the 2d8.
Oh, okay, so that's 32, no, 24, even halved.
Then add 3 to that.
Okay.
27.
I'm not gonna make you guys fight this for a random encounter. You can fry them all. So yeah, so they all get incinerated.
Drop to the
Boom.
mic.
Okay. Anything else that's left behind turns and starts to run.
I don't think I get a short rest at this point.
Naru will not. Everybody else will.
What can I say except you're welcome?
So a short rest is your hit dice plus your Constitution mod.
Yep, and you can roll as many hit dice as you want.
Except for me.
And the remaining, since you annihilated that charge, there's no more attacks or anything that happens, so the rest of the... or if you wanted to even restart your short rest and so Naru can get one, you can. After fending off that counterattack, they're not going to be coming back.
How do you roll hit dice in this thing?
Just do
Awesome, let's do
one.
it.
Just do 1d whatever. Oh, I don't know how he's rolling that.
Let's see. It's 18, 28, 38.
So do you add your Constitution mod to each hit dice?
Yes.
48.
18,
So I only have
8.
2 level 4 spells, and a shield left for, well, sorcery points and a level 1 spell. I keep just in case. So I'm getting pretty low.
All right, you guys want to go look for these things now that we're all better?
You want to go look through the bodies?
Sure.
Is that what you said, or?
I was talking about go look for more of these things to massacre, but
Oh, you want to go look for more?
Here.
Yeah,
We can look at the bodies.
Right?
What'd you say?
Yeah, long rest to regain spells.
Do you want a long rest in here?
No,
No,
I'm saying we need a long rest to regain spells, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
unless you're a warlock.
Unless you're a warlock or an elf.
Okay, so the hour passes. The smell of charred flesh is in the air. What would you all like to do?
I'm back to full hit points.
Go
So
just
am
kind of big stretch. Oh, whew, that was much needed. Plus, look what I've got
Shoulder's
now.
feeling better.
Gilreth just kind of holds up his new barbed devil whip with a grin, like a malicious grin of what he's about to do
Gosh.
to these assholes.
And
I
Ash
can't see any further.
and Ember are ahead. I'm up there too. I cast
We're
produce flame.
we're Sparta kicking our way down this hallway. We're pissed.
Okay. Any light source?
Produce
my hair.
flame
Ember.
brightened, which is like a 40
Ember
foot.
is a light source.
Okay.
Do I see anything on the throne?
So you see in the throne, it is drizzled with blood. There's a body of another creature off to the side, and there are.
If we want to go see what was down that rock door, I feel like that would be a fun thing to get. Oh.
Let's do that.
What was that?
Oh, did you see the bats? Did you see the bats?
What?
Was that what those
Bat.
were?
Oh, did I flash something?
You flashed
Yeah.
something across.
Oh, it's just more of the creatures, but they ran away, so there's nobody in here at this point. You can see down those steps. You see a glow in the distance, and there is actually a little river of kind of molten lava flowing across the
We don't
floor.
like lava.
Across from it looks to be another chamber.
Hey,
We
just out of
actually-
curiosity, wasn't someone supposed to be hunting a giant lava worm or something here?
That's me.
I want to go sit on this throne right
Okay.
here.
Okay, roll a perception check for me.
Oh God, what is the throne doing to me?
I was thinking it would be a con save. Be like, that's what you get for sitting in a place that's not yours.
I would
Okay.
call it a dex save.
Hey,
Well, no, that's just you sit down and you realize that you're sitting down in fresh blood. Something
Ugh.
has basically been drizzled all over this thing, this chair. That's.
I want to look straight up.
Oh, you want to look up?
I want to look straight.
Sorry, you broke up. I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, I want to look straight up. I want to see if there's anything above me since I just sat in what appears to be fresh blood.
You can see there's a harness of kind of like a surgery table type thing where that's inverted, and there's a corpse chained to it with its wrists cut open and throat cut, and it's already bled out, and all the blood is drained out onto the chair. But it is a gnome that's been sacrificed, and on top of the top of the holding platform, you see the shape of a kind of mask or helm or something, and you see 4 kind of glowing crystals. Sorry,
Can
8.
I reach the thing?
It is.
Can I reach the
It is
table?
taller than you. It is actually close to 30 feet high up in this ceiling area.
How
Is there
big
something
is the chair that I'm on?
It's like your size. If you want to climb
So
up to
8
the back
feet?
of it, yeah. If you wanted to climb up
Yeah.
onto the back of it, you could probably make a jump and try to grab on and pull yourself up there.
I want to do that.
Okay, just roll an athletics for me.
Here comes that one.
Actually, technically, if you're jumping, it would be acrobatics. You
Can't
can.
I just keep the athletics?
Sure, it's not that big of a deal. Okay, so yeah, you catch onto the table, can kind of pull yourself up. Your weight actually causes a chain mechanism to kind of crack, and it slowly begins to descend on 2 of the chains until it's almost a slope. It just means you'll be able to get down easily. But at the top, you find a mask, which you can take if you wish.
I want to put it on.
Oh. Oh no.
Dear.
One moment.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Oh no!
It's always a good noise.
He turns into Jim Carrey.
Oh God, it looks like that. You didn't tell me that. Ew.
So
no.
now that you are up close, you can see it is made out. It looks like a spider's head, but it's about the size of you. There's 8 crystalline gemstones that are purple, and then there's a description in it, but it's kind of got the 2 mandibles that kind of go down covering your mask, so it's a full face covering, and there's the 8 glittering gemstones.
What does
You
the
sure you
description
wanna
say?
Put that on?
So it says a leathery face mask, 2 mandibles hanging down over your mouth and chin, 8 glittering purple gemstones completely block the
Okay.
wearer's vision. Attached behind the mask is a cowl which covers down past the neck. The mask is warm to the touch as you hold it.
I'm gonna put it on.
Oh no.
So you pull this mask over your head. You feel a searing pain immediately as your body bonds to this item. You are instantly adapted to it. What's the word for magical items? Attuned.
Attuned.
You're instantly attuned to it.
First?
You feel what feels like pincers carving into your eyeballs. And it's the worst pain that you have ever felt in your entire life as you are blinded. And for a moment there, I presume
nice.
Ashledge would just be screaming a little bit from the pain of these blades entering into your eyes. But then there's a click, and you feel as if you can open your eyes, and the 8 gemstones blink, and with eyelids going down over them, and your vision begins to blurrily return, and you can see only in purple hues, but you can now see again. And
But you can see in the dark now.
You now have dark vision up to 120 feet. And then, actually, no, this would be the step above dark vision, so you can see in the dark as if it's daylight. And you are also bonded to this item. You can cast.
Very nice.
You can cast Spider Climb as a bonus action twice per day. And you now have access to Eldritch Blast.
Hey, I can shoot stuff now.
This is so appropriate for you. I have no words. This is.
You said it's called Mask of the Spiders?
Yep, and you can never remove it.
That's fine with me. I don't want to take it off. Yeah, you can have that back. I'll climb down and give it to her. 120 foot in pure darkness.
It's basically daylight. You can see unaffected by darkness now, unless it's magical.
What does a spider climb do?
It allows you to climb like a spider on the walls.
Cool. I found a toy.
Oh my gosh, this is so you. I have no words. Adrian, when you made this, did you have him in mind?
No, but once I made it and I realized he was in this game, I figured that he would.
Spider climb.
If anybody did, you would be the one to get this item.
Concentration. An hour. Until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch gains the ability to move up, down, and across vertical surfaces and upside down along ceilings while leaving its hands free. The target also gains a climbing speed equal to its walking speed.
Can I reach the ceiling from where I'm at?
You could, yes, you could climb up the chain.
I totally want to go ahead and use one of my uses of spider climb and just start walking up the ceiling.
Okay, I go look behind here. Is there something back here behind the throne?
Roll an investigation check. And then Ashledge, please also record the 12 damage as your eyes are carved out.
Okay.
Could never see again.
I just imagine, like, if his health was just low enough, he just gouges his eye and he just drops to the floor.
Too far into the brain.
And I just get to, I'm okay.
I find anything back here?
You find kind of a bunch of really old bodies, some skeletons. It looks like any other sacrifices that they have done, they've just kind of left back there.
Hey, Ember, want to take a look back here at bodies? I didn't see anything, but you might.
Sure, I'll give it a shoot.
What just imagine is, hey kids, want to see a dead body?
He died.
Okie dokie. Perception. Boop. We saw the same thing. There are bodies here.
Yep.
Got it.
Yeah, it stinks. It's morbidly. It smells gross.
Cool. Ember's gonna head over to the lava pit.
Okay.
Well, probably here.
Yeah,
and then check
it's like a little stream. It's something you could even jump over at the narrow point if you want to, and you can actually see into the next room as well, which looks to be a lot more of these cages and stuff, but also kind of there's areas in the walls there where it looks like there's the little, not huts, but carvings into the wall where more of these Darrow lived, probably the priests. But they're all empty.
Can I make out the sigils that are on the ground?
Yep. You can roll a Arcana check or a History check.
I try Arcana.
To see
At
where they
13,
live.
that's not bad.
What was that, Becca?
go in where they lived and see if there's anything interesting in there? Oh my gosh.
Love it.
Is he just spider climbing everywhere?
Spider Ash. Spider Ash.
Does whatever a spider ash
does.
can.
Okay.
Actually.
Walks on
Um,
walls. I need
Ember,
a roll.
you can
Yeah.
you can tell upon further investigation that this is kind of a shrine slash temple slash place of worship for these Darrow, and it's an area dedicated to Darinka, is what you can kind of translate from this kind of dwarvish language almost. And
Okay.
from there, you're not sure what that would be. That would be more religion, but these sigils are summoning sigils to Darinka.
Okay.
Can we
I try
summon
to
a
do
god? Let's
What'd you
do
say?
it.
What'd you say, Ashledge?
I was-
So can we try to summon a god?
You would probably think that's what they just tried to do.
Can we try?
We're not summoning Cthulhu.
No, this one doesn't believe in Cthulhu. I want to summon whatever god this is supposed to summon. Then we can fight it.
Can I roll a religion check and see if I know who that god is?
Mhm.
Oh,
You do not.
I do not. It's a god. That is the extent of my knowledge.
Am I able to talk with this weird ass mask on?
Yes, you can.
Does my religion check tell me anything?
So you would know, what if she mentions Darinka, you would know him as the Betrayer, and that is a evil god from the Underdark. You don't really know much more than that, but it's probably something that these people worship, and it is, let's see, a lot of dwarves, even some humans, and not drow, but other monstrous races or people who live under the world. They all worship this.
Religion for Gilreth as well, just to see how much he might know. Nope, he don't know
Yep.
shit, and he don't care.
Nope, Ashledge is the one who's pretty much explaining that Darinka is supposed to be some sort of dwarf relative, maybe like the bastard son of Moradin or something like that. But he was banished and basically turned evil and was never kind of seen from again. Was banished to the underworld, and that's where he kind
Lovely.
of rose to deityship.
Do I see any way to activate this summoning ritual?
With a 17 religion, you can tell that the masses, when they congregate here and they do mass sacrifices, that's kind of what they do to try to awaken and get their god's attention, and potentially can summon either him or one of his servants for whatever reason.
Only if they
Is that
roll
what
a
we fought earlier?
D100 though.
Was it?
You said only if you roll a D100 though.
Yeah, basically in metrics it would be rolling a d100, and the more that you sacrifice, the more likely it is to happen.
Let's just drop these cages in the lava because I don't like the idea of that. But I did roll a 16 on perception. Were these these little
Up there?
guys?
So in one of those, you see a sarcophagus, which is cracked open, and you can actually see it's been repurposed to be just a storage unit. It looks to be actually probably like an Earth Genasi's work of something, like a tomb that had been raided and they stole the sarcophagus. But inside you see a bunch of items. You see Korpsky's rags are down here. He's changed and then gotten into his normal stuff and taken whatever he had down here. But behind are a couple other artifacts, one of which is an axe, and that's the only thing of interest that I wrote down. But you'd find some other minor artifacts. You'd probably find the dwarf stuff down there, and that's about it.
I grabbed the dwarf stuff for him.
Okay.
Put him in my. When I see him again, I can give it back, but I'm not going to write it on my character sheet. Just then I give the axe to Ashledge and say a more normal weapon for a weird person.
What type of weapon is it?
I think it's
That's
just an axe.
sharp.
Yes.
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah,
Can
it's
I do it?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was wondering if I could do some form of check to see if I can figure out what the axe is.
Yeah, roll a history check.
Okay.
And do you speak Dwarvish?
I do not speak Dwarvish, but I rolled a 10 on history.
A 10. So you can tell just based off of the The make, it's definitely dwarvish. It is a very fine weapon, very elegant. There are dwarven runes on the axe blade, not the blades themselves, but the axe. You'll see when I show you a picture of it. But yeah.
So, being a crafter himself, Gilreth would be curious enough to like take a look at the axe.
Gilreth likes all sorts of things he can find, I'm sure.
What would I do?
What was that?
What would I roll? Because Gilreth would definitely want to take a look at the axe, because being a craftsman himself, knowing dwarves have excellent craftsmanship.
You
I
can
want the
roll.
axe.
You can roll a. It would be history, really. I mean,
History. Well, apparently not getting a very good look with us just running away with it.
yep. Does anybody in your group speak dwarvish?
Ash, give me the axe. Hold on. Give me the axe back. Hold on.
I'm gonna climb up the wall with the axe.
I take the axe and I give him a dagger. There, it's pointy.
You already gave it to Ashlish.
You hear Ember cough real loud, and she goes, "Hey, I did save your life," because she really wants the axe.
I sledge. Ember gave you a healing potion, otherwise you'd be dead.
Remember who killed me?
Oh, I can change this.
I said-
Never mind.
I said, remember who killed me? I'll
That
throw
was
the
me.
axe back to Ember, though. Oh, that looks
You're
cool
gonna-
as shit. I don't want to give you that back.
Ooh.
You already said you threw it back.
I mean, I totally will because you gave me a potion, but I totally don't want to.
Nah,
I'm gonna click. Can I control the mandibles on my mask?
No.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay. Stop fighting over it, and I just take it because I was the one who found it.
No,
Fair.
you already gave it to him. He can have it.
I just wanted to see, like, go through this one and check out that craftsmanship.
Yeah, it looks very fine. Masterwork. Made by one of the best smiths that you've probably seen.
I rolled a 10 on history. I only rolled a 10 on history, so I would know the same as everyone else.
Yeah, it's dwarvish.
I rolled a 1. Also know that it's pokey.
You know what? You're gonna go fight a dwarf someday, and they're gonna be like, "Why do you have the sacred axe of Helen Gigabar?" Or like that. You're gonna be like, "Who the heck are they?"
It's pokey.
It's pokey. I wanted to roll perception over here. I rolled a 7.
Oh, we're going.
Adrian only counted my perception from this one room. There's like other little nooks and crannies we could add. Unless you guys just want
I will
Fair.
just tell you right now to save time. I actually don't have anything else in there except it would just be mundane stuff, and you don't fit anything that the Darrows would wear.
name.
So what does the axe actually do?
Statues here?
It's a great
Cuts
axe,
things.
so I think it's 1d12.
1d12 for great axe, yes.
Yep.
That's
So
nice. I like big weapons.
Can we go check the one room with the door that
Yes.
Ragoth is blocking?
Okay.
I feel like something fun is in there. Ember
I'll
was
go, but I'm
over
walking
here.
on the. I'm walking on the ceiling. I refuse to walk on the ground now.
Okay, you know, this is really just definitely you. Cool.
Okay. I do see Ember up there. Are you trying to go up those steps?
There's steps up there?
There's more
sorry.
stuff.
Were you trying to go there?
I didn't know those were steps.
Sorry, there would have been. So there's a door at
Oh.
the top, and it's closed.
Oh, are
Oh.
we checking that first, or are we checking out the lower door first?
I was thinking
I'm
the
following the
door
lady
would
with
be Go ahead.
I'm following the person who gave me the axe.
Oh, Ember, I think this is more of a dead end, so I was thinking we should do this first and then do that. But since we're already up there, it does make sense to do that next.
Yeah, that's.
I'm here looking for a lava worm, guys. I don't know what you're here to do, but I need to find this damn worm. I need to get paid.
I'll help you
Okay.
kill the worm now.
Let's go look up. Guess we'll look up and then go back down to Ragoth since he's gonna be there the whole time. And
Is there a lock? Is there a lock on the door?
It does not look to be locked, but it is closed.
I'll open the door.
Okay.
Dude.
And out comes a fireball.
Fireball would
You
be
see-
behind you guys.
You see,
Oh, hey!
Cow! Can I
Oh,
cast?
this is like a fun room.
As soon as she
They
opens
can all-
that, can I
No, no,
cast
no.
Storm in there?
Let's wait to
Ember?
hear if these guys are actually alive or not.
Ember, will you roll 3 Constitution saving throws as these darts start
Holy
shooting out towards you?
Oh. Can I
12,
cast Firestorm
13,
in there?
and 14.
Okay. Does it? Who had those sleep darts that I made from the last session? Does that have a
I
DC
do.
on it? What was the DC?
Let me see. Give me a sec. The darts. You did not give me a DC for that, I don't think.
Interesting. I think it was 13.
I'll check.
Did anyone else get one?
no, it was just
I
him.
did not.
Was it 10?
Pack with 5
If-
darts and gun coated, but you did not give us a
If
DC.
if there's no DC, I think I would have probably made it be 13, which is gonna, I think, be the default for the sleep poison.
Can I, since I'm right beside her, can I try to assist with the darts or no?
Do you have that type of fighter where you can impose disadvantage on someone?
I have no clue what type of fighter I chose. Just to be honest with you, let me go check.
What's your fighting style?
If you guys are side by side, I will say that the first 2 would be on Ash Legend, the second 2 would be on Ember. So if you are you guys side by side?
Yeah,
Well, I was
we would've
walking
been.
on the wall, so
Oh, that's right.
whatever
You're
you
on
want
the
to call
wall.
that.
If you're on the wall, then I think they still would have shot at Ember because they don't think that anyone would be on the walls. So, Ember, you would feel sleepy, and then you would collapse asleep with the sleep conditioned.
She just did that, and her turn was right before mine. Can I cast Fireball? Sorry. Firestorm inside there?
Do you have enough spell slots?
I have enough sorcery points.
Okay. Well, so we'll say Ember just opened the door, and their surprise round went off. Naru would be next, technically.
Firestorm!
You want to select which one that you're casting that on?
I'm casting it in the
middle?
back.
The back?
So that one.
On the,
So
on
that one. So you can take up all the center.
Yeah, the center, because I don't want to hit us. Oh, let me...
Thank you this time.
Okay, you want this one?
Okay, so we're gonna do the one a little further back. Then it would be all of these guys in here, but not quite to him. So it would be right
Okay.
in front of your faces, but doesn't quite hit you. Firestorm.
You'd
There.
hit everybody, yeah.
Fire falling from heaven. I
Okay.
get. And then I think it was 46.
46. 46 and 2d8, I think.
And then plus 3.
26.
They have to take.
So
Sturdy.
there's no sky here in this cavern in the Underdark. So what happens is just basically bits of the rock from the ceiling and the walls all immediately become molten meteorites and just all cave in and destroy the entire remaining portion of this clan that's in this room, and they all die a fiery and gruesome and terrible death. And there's screams of these Darrow shouting out in Undercommon as they are obliterated from this world.
I wanna grab Ember and try to pull her up to see if
Yep.
I can wake her up.
A strong slap will wake her up. I guess it would probably take a couple just because it's actually a toxin rather than the magic. But yeah, you're able to wake her up.
Here, I'll help with the medicine. Just not very well.
So Ember,
No, it's just firm
you
slaps.
you awake and you hear
Like, oh, I tried. Steps over her and starts to loot the bodies.
there's no real bodies left in here. They're all just charred remains, just covered in molten rock. It's like stepping
What
through a
What seems to
campfire.
be under them? What is
Are there
that?
any needles remaining?
Are there any what?
Of the sleep darts, the sleep needles.
Considering the radius of the spell, no. Everything's been incinerated.
Aw.
It's literally like it's literally like if you like had campfire ash spread over the entire room.
Well, there goes the idea of collecting needles.
No, Ragoth has a bunch of bodies. We can just use his body.
Yo, Naru.
Yes.
High five, girl. That was awesome.
I'm very low on magic right now. I think we should go.
Hey, Spider Ash. I found another door for you.
I think we should go down. I think we should go down because I think that's where they're connecting with the tunnel down beneath.
Oh yeah, good idea.
I'll make perception.
I have a produce slave ready to throw if something pops out at us.
Sure.
Whoever is on this door.
That's a nat 1.
Poor Ember doesn't get it again.
Yeah, there's nothing behind there that's making noise.
I actually perception over here by this section. Is there anything over here? There's nothing over here. Ember, knock on the door.
Can I knock down the door?
You can. It's these ones are barred from the inside, so you can simply remove the bar and just open it, or kick it down with a 21. You can do whatever you want.
I'm gonna unlock it and then I'm gonna kick down the door
Okay.
because I appreciate craftsmanship like that.
Yep. Beyond, you see a hallway. Proceeding down.
Yep.
You find.
Ash, are you really enjoying that dark vision and wall climb, aren't you?
It's not dark vision, ma'am, and I am enjoying the wall climb. I'm confused to why everything looks purple now, though.
That's the only shade that you can now interpret. Everything's in hues and shades of purple.
I like purple.
Beyond, you see a locked
It's my new
door.
favorite color.
I
Unlock it.
Kick it. Oh.
Hey Naru, why don't you kick this door open?
just unlock the door and open it and say, "Hey Ragoth, we found the other side. Come on, let's go. Whee!"
Good.
Okay.
The dwarf was wanting to run off, but I convinced him to stay, so he can be safe.
Does my face mask now scare the dwarf or Ragoth?
Oh, probably, yeah.
Do I get bonuses
Not
to
Ragoth.
intimidation?
You wouldn't get any additional bonuses for intimidation, no. Not unless something's like
Good question though.
actually afraid of it. Otherwise, that would just be way too OP.
Unless somebody
That's fair.
has arachnophobia.
Yeah, the dwarf is trying to like run and pointing at you, and he says, "The sacrifice, the sacrifice!" But Ragoth says, "No, it is one of ours."
So Ragoth, sorry we let your goblin friend escape. Anyways, let's go back.
Wait, what?
I want to.
Hey, wait a second. Guys, before we leave, where the fuck did that little goblin go? He owes me a bug.
That's why we're going back the other way. This way.
But he went up. He went up.
Yes, one of the ways past these guys.
Okay, you're going.
In
Okay.
my- yeah.
So where are you trying to go?
I'll find that damn...
Go back to the
I'm
room where I
looking-
did the firestorm.
Is that a door over there to the left?
There's two doors. There's one up and one left.
Let's
I'm
go
going
to
up.
the one up first.
Actually, I want to do this one first. I vote this one first because it looks like a dead end.
So inside, you find a tunnel leading down, down, down into the Underdark.
Don't want to
That
go
sounds sketchy.
Underdark.
Look. But the
Not
little
yet,
goblin thing said it was down. He said he knew a way out that goes down.
Well, let's check this out here first.
Yeah. Can we open the
Yeah.
door?
So that one leads down, 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 also into the Underdark, as far as you can see.
Ash, you
What's the matter?
I'm gonna go down this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna crawl down this hole.
Yep. It doesn't take too long before you come to a bend and it actually changes and begins to go up, or you can take the left path and continue down.
I'm gonna go left.
I'm gonna go left too.
Well, looks like we're going after them, Naru.
I don't want to go down. I can cast fly, but I'm gonna be really low on spells if I cast fly. Is it like a drop or a tunnel?
No, it's stairs.
It's like a stair, not stairs, but like a sloped path downwards, like a descending a mountain hiking path.
I thought it was just a drop. Oh, I'm like, don't, Ember.
Fuzzies!
Okay, yeah. Continue following them.
Okay. You walk for 20 minutes. And then you get to an opening without a door. Up ahead you see, kind of like in the Lord of the Rings, in the Mount Doom, of kind of single walkway ledge standing out into the volcano area type lava moat. And it's like a viewpoint amidst the lava lake. But it's a different portion of the lava lake, but it's basically a dead end looking out into this lava.
Oh, we go back.
No.
Yeah, gonna.
No.
Let's pick the other door
Do we-
first.
Do we
just
see
to make sure
anything cool down there?
Is this where the fireworm's lair is?
Yes.
I don't think I want to fight that with the amount of spell slots I have left. And I don't know how much Firestorm would do on a lava worm.
Okay. Do you want to do anything here at the lava area?
I
Do
would
what?
like to do a perception check to see if there's another entrance, because we do have a fire daddy that is willing to help us.
Okay. So from this area, it's a cavern, which really...
Not 20 perception! Not 20 perception! If there is one, I see it. If not, then that sucks for me.
with a nat 20, and even Ember's with a 16, the only person who can really move around apart from this like Mount Doom walkway area is Ashledge, just because he can climb up on the walls if he wanted to. But inside you
He
just see
probably is.
this lava moat, and with a natural 20, you just watching the flames and the embers and the lava, you see almost like a humpback whale surfacing from the lava, and it's just this round husk or hide, and it submerges down, and it's briefly visible. It looks to be an enormous hide.
That it was probably a fireworm.
That would be a fair assumption.
I don't think I'm ready to fight that right now. I don't think.
Yeah.
I'm going to look over at Ashlyn and say, hey, you think you could carry me and throw me on the back of that?
Oh
I
no.
could try. Kyle too, yes. Let's go catch it.
No, I need this thing dead. I don't get paid if it's alive.
I'm going to try to persuade. Hey, this is probably not a good idea. Let's get
For that, that would all have to be. That would all have to be in character, I think.
Okay, guys, I don't think this is a good idea, and I'm gonna use my amazing persuasion. That is a +7.
Again, if it's trying to persuade one character from another in a situation like this, I would say you have to actually persuade Mckenzie's character. Because if she doesn't want to, she doesn't have to follow someone's persuasion check.
Do you really think that you're gonna be able to kill that?
Well, you don't know until you try.
Are you willing to die right now?
Death is just a greater adventure.
Are you willing to have your Ruby baby not have a mother anymore?
That actually makes her stop. She's like ready to let Ashley grab her, and then she stops, and you see like a look of ponder on her face.
The baby needs you. Ah, shit.
So this lava worm surfaces again and submerges, just kind of doing the water serpent zigzag up
Can I
and
throw a
down through
rock
the
at it
waves.
the next time it pops up?
Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shout to Ashless. Am I pronouncing that right?
It's Ash.
Yeah.
Ashless. I'm gonna shout to Ashless. Hey, can you find another entrance into this area?
Let's check out the other door. It might lead us down here again.
Do I
but
see any
with
other
more-
entrances?
You can follow the ceiling or the walls essentially, and follow the lava lake down into the river, which flows downwards towards back where the original lake was, where the fire sprites were.
Let me hold that axe for you.
This is
No, I'm
up
good.
from into the volcano from original lake.
Okay, Ashlyn, I need you to give me a ride. We're gonna go pick up the fire giant dad, and he's gonna help us with this.
So I'm just gonna use my my other use of my mask, and I'm going to touch Ember and give her spider, whatever it's called.
You only have like 30 minutes left on yours, by the way, if you do that.
Yep. So as Ashledge touches Ember, you feel a creepy crawly shiver across your whole back as if there's bugs crawling on you, and it goes from the back of your neck down your spine all the way through your limbs down to your toes, and you just shudder out as if you're covered in bugs for a moment, and then it kind of dissipates and you just feel chilled, like that was the creepiest sensation. But then you have this, you just know that if you
11:30.
touch the wall, you can continue to climb just like Ashledge can.
Oh my god. I start climbing the wall, and I'm just like, oh my god, I didn't realize I was scared of heights. Oh my god.
Naru, let's you and I check out that other door.
I think so. Our job is to map. So I think at this point we might end up splitting party. But before that, nope. I think we're good. Let's head back.
Yeah, does the worm ever come back up for me to throw a rock at it?
Yeah, if you throw a rock at it, it doesn't do anything. The rock
Can I
hitting
Eldritch Blast it?
you can try.
I want to be out of the room before this happens.
Yep.
Same.
Yeah. We're already booking it back, and we want to know where the other side of the tunnel is going that goes up. One that
I have a
went up?
quick question. Is Ash wearing the axe on his back, or is he holding it?
I'm holding it because I don't have to have my hands to walk on the walls.
That's cool. I never thought of that.
I was walking along the walls with a. You said it was a grid axe? Is that what you said it was?
Yeah, it's a great axe, two-handed.
Does it have any bonuses to it or anything, or no?
Yep. You have to attune to it.
Oh, well, screw shooting at this worm. I'm going to go find a hole to hide in and attune to my new axe.
That's probably wise.
You're gonna
Yeah.
run out of time. I
Can I
think
find
we're
my
gonna
hole?
meet.
Continue, sorry.
We're gonna run out of time. Are we gonna meet back down at the lava lake, or?
Do you guys want to do that and rendezvous down by the lava?
Well, I think
that
Michael
works.
and me wanted to see what the other
Yeah.
tunnel that went up went to.
Okay. So you go back up to the path and begin to work your way up.
Yeah, and we go back up.
It is almost feels like an infinite climb as you make your way back towards a surface exit, which will take you back up to the mountains.
Okay, we just want to
Where's
map
that fucking goblin?
for sake, and then head back down to the lava lake where we can rendezvous with them.
While we were up there, I want to see if I could spot that goblin that tried to run away.
You could roll a survival check.
Survival, okay. Survival.
You can find Corpsky's tracks as he is pitter-patter clattering all the way up the stairs, 2 hands, 2 feet, doing whatever he can to boost his speed, and he gets up to the surface ahead of you, and depending on how far you want to track his trail, he basically has escaped.
So, I was hoping to get some of that loot he took.
Okay.
Well,
Other thing.
there's one other door. To the side there.
When we go back to the main room, would we have enough time to kind of go down in that tunnel? I have a feeling it leads to the Underdark.
That left tunnel will continue down into the Underdark, yes.
Okay.
It leaves the Darrow lair and continues down into the Underworld.
Okay, I make notes of this because I think Gilreth was the one who was mapping. I put in charge of that.
Yep, he's with you, so, yep.
Yeah. We map that and we go back down to Lava Lake. We've done our job, mostly.
Okay, so you go back to the bridge, kind of descend back down, go down through that stairwell, the stairwell tunnel. Yeah. Okay. And so you emerge down into where the fire sprites live. And so you come down here, both Ember and Ashledge would have gotten down here at the same time, or a little bit earlier even. So as you guys are climbing down, your spider climbs are about to end, but you get back to this area. What do you do?
I want to attune to my weapon.
Okay, you are now attuned to it. I will open up the specials.
Adrian, question. Actually, does attunement work if it's in my bag, or does I have to actually been holding it time?
It has to be an hour of passing time that you're magical.
That wand in my bag of holding attuned to me, or is it just chilling out still?
The wand?
Yeah. Creepy wand of fear.
That is here in Roll20. I will open that up. As you're descending down the steps, you can basically open it.
That is a nice axe.
That is a nice axe.
What can I say except you're welcome and no hard feelings about me almost killing you?
That's you have more than made up for it.
Okay. Those are your items.
So for that great axe, do I just get to keep doing that spirit's vengeance?
Yep.
That's how that works?
That's if you get hit, it takes a reaction.
That's awesome.
It's supposed to be like Hellish Rebuke, so in terms of charges, let me get back to you on that.
No charges. Just keep using it.
Well, it does have a cap. It's supposed to mirror what Hellish Rebuke can do. So let me follow up on that. I think it'd be 3 times a day, maybe. I think.
I missed what was being said. It cut out on me.
For charges for the Spirit's Vengeance ability for the axe, it's supposed to kind of resemble Hellish Rebuke, so it is going to have charges. I would need to figure out what's slightly balanced at least, whether it's 2 or 3 charges per day.
That's actually really perfect for you because you are a melee fighter.
Okay. So, as you guys get back here, Ember, you're kind of leading the way here. You scale down the walls. You see the family of the fire elementals. You see your little baby, the Ruby Elementals, is playing with the kiddo. Do you guys want to basically take a long rest down here?
Take a long rest.
Do we want to take a long rest?
I think we want to sit down and have a conversation because I think at this point we've pretty much mapped out what this tunnel looks like. And we can head out and give a map and then show what people we didn't kill, the dangers thereof, and ways to get around them. That pretty much is the completed job that we signed up for. No offense, Madam Ember, but we did not sign up to kill a fire worm.
Y'all are no fun.
The dwarf does.
We were hired to map it out and clear any enemies.
You're supposed to map it out and then per room, and then we could just show where they're at and how to avoid them, and there's no reason why the dwarves would really need to go into a pit of lava.
Well, am I wrong to think that you guys got this job from the Dungeon Delvers Guild?
Adrian did, right?
Yes, you did.
So you mean to tell me that somebody else from your guild shows up and says, "Hey, I need help doing this," and you decide against that?
I didn't decide against that.
If we're gonna fight this worm, we have to take a long rest. And personally, I don't know how much damage I'm gonna do to this thing.
You know what? That's fair. Hold on. I'm going to go over to the mom and be like, and ask pretty much, do you mind if we stay the night?
The mom would be very kind of like, I guess so. Sure. The kids get along.
Like, I appreciate it. I promise that we won't take up too much of your time. Thank you for your hospitality.
Sure.
So I'm going to come over here, and I'm like, come here, everyone, gather around. I'm going to teach you all how to say thank you, because you need to be polite to these people. So I teach them all how to say thank you in Primordial.
Gilreth will bow to them like a humble bow.
And Ragoth does his regular flattery where he's most humble. Thank you. Do not.
Oh, he's probably ecstatic to be able to speak a phrase in Primordial. The one time he's not
Primordial phrase, yeah.
I'm gonna offer them a rock when I say thank you.
Oh gosh.
Roll a persuasion check.
Yes, eat the rock.
I don't think we want to have a lava pillow fight.
I catch it on fire.
That sounds really fun.
The mommy just kind of reaches over and just takes it from you, and then steps back looking at it. And then she gives it to the kiddo, and then the kiddo goes runsing off with it.
I'm gonna eat another rock.
Jeez.
So
Are we taking a long rest down here?
yes, so you will all be able to take a long rest.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh my
Adrian,
gosh.
if I may borrow you for a split second on Discord, I would like you to add this to my to the board, please.
Aw, sure.
Is it Baby Ruby? I feel like you should call it Baby Ruby. That's a good name.
Right.
Okay.
Know a
Now-
kid named.
Quick question for you guys, out of character. It's for me, it's 8:45. Do you want to try to finish this up and go back to the lava cave after a long rest, or do you want to try to do a fourth session?
We just beat it.
I'm down with anything.
I feel
can
like
keep
we were
going.
pretty set to finish this tonight, and I had expected to go till 10, so I'm good.
Okay. If
Yeah.
everyone's good, I would like to finish it tonight as well.
I mean, they could also
Quick
like.
question for you, Adrian.
Dom?
Eldritch Blast. What am I casting it with? Am I using Intel or am I using Charisma? Like,
It would be the same as a
what am
warlock,
I
so
using here?
it'd be charisma.
Okay. No bonuses.
Hi.
Thank you. This is my baby. She actually has spikes of red, and her fingertips are red. But outside of that,
Do
that's pretty much what she looks
Do I
like.
get to add my Charisma bonus to my Eldritch Blast?
No, it's just a straight up D10.
Alright.
Oh, baby. I want to play.
Okay. So
So you said that was after a long rest? Sorry.
yes, so if you guys want to take a long rest here, you may do so.
Question: how many charges does the Cone of Fear have?
7 charges.
7 charges, and it expends 2 charges.
Depending on what spell you're cast. Cone of Fear, and then there's another one. If you search in the compendium, it's going to look a lot more clearer. If you search Wand of Fear, it'll come up like an actual...
Oh, okay.
So did you make both of the items that I ended up getting?
The axe and the mask, yes.
Okay, I was going to say, because I couldn't find them. Did you ever determine how many charges I had?
I didn't, but if you give me like a minute, I can just figure it out.
Do you mind if we take
Okay.
do you guys mind if we take like a 5-minute break?
That would be helpful for me. So yes.
I had another question, Adrian.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is this wand fireproof?
The wand is a magical wand, so I mean, if you're trying to break it, it'll take damage. But if you're just using it, then no, it'd be the same as your gear.
Perfect. Okay. To know, because it looked wooden when you showed us the picture. I'd be slightly nervous.
So now I am the only one who does not have any magical gear.
I have two.
No, I don't have any magical gear either. I just have my magical flame
You
hair.
have magic. All my magic is... I've got shit magic except for Cure Wounds right now.
Gilreth does have a bunch of gold from his first adventure, though.
Yeah, you have no excuse. You can buy stuff.
To be fair, I've gone on a lot of adventures, and I went on a terrifying boat, terrifying kraken, and a terrifying Cthulhu ship trying to kill us. Get the stuff I'm.
Cthulhu?
So once you.
That is fair.
You. Oh, to be fair, once you go through that, then you can piss at me.
Oh no, he's not pissed. So what he's actually thinking is when he gets to chance next level, cough cough, is picking up Forge Cleric.
Ooh.
I can recommend a really good magic. Recommend a really good craft shop that can enchant magic into gemstones, weapons, and items. But you have to take a really long boat ride, and there's a chance for Kraken if it hasn't been its tribute for whatever set period of time they have.
Okay, well, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. It's about, for me anyways, it's 8:50, so I'll be back at 8:55, and we'll continue up with the last portion.
If you want stuff with gemstones, Thorvin's still at the Dungeon Delve Guild Hall. Thorvin would could craft gemstone stuff for you.
I feel like what Gilreth will want to do is get his scorpion mace and his new barbed devil whip enchanted.
If you run into the other Cthulhu-loving maniac from...
Thorvin's not an enchanter. I heard jewelry type thing, but if you need anything with like gems and jewelry crafted, he's I believe he's jewelry and smith stuff tools, but he had to pay someone else to actually enchant the items.
If you negotiate with Robert or Lex, both of them got a space spear of lightning, and I think one of Tabby's character, I think Tabby, is it Tabby? I don't know if Mckenzie's here, but one of her characters also got a space spear of lightning or otherworldly spear. It was Tabby? That was Tabby.
Did you ever seduce the dragon?
That's gonna be next game after we get through this.
Oh, I thought the dragon was in this, but
He is, but I'm just gonna do that later. I
I'll...
kind of want the bonuses I get from the
Oh yes, after dealing with the beholder.
I want to do that after dealing with the beholder because we have all of those charisma bonuses, and I feel like that'll really come in handy when it comes to negotiation.
So you leave these tunnels, assuming you don't get eaten by the fireworm. Go face the beholder, get the blessing from the goddess, and then come back to the tunnels.
Adrian and I rolled for priest, and I don't know what kind of bonuses he had, but I was so disappointed that we rolled a 2 on him. I don't know what bonuses he had, but charisma very lacking.
Priest? Oh. Are you talking about the dragon? It's a priest?
We rolled for both. We rolled for the priest and for the dragon. It was really, really sad.
I'm confused. Is the dragon in here?
Yeah, so Adrian, after listening in on the game and being surprised that I actually went through with the ceremony, decided to roll for it and see what Naru thought. And we came up to the conclusion that she was disappointed. At that point, we decided to roll for the dragon to see what he would be. And I was slightly more impressed by that. I was a lot more impressed as in he rolled a natural 20.
Oh, okay. So okay, now I'm understanding.
Yes. Sorry for the confusion. Yeah. I don't know what kind of damage. I'm a little nervous for the fireworm because I don't know if my fire damage will do anything to him.
It may heal him.
May heal him. I'm gonna run down and get a testito. I have 1 minute. I'll be right back.
I want one too.
I guess I kind of sped through that part a little bit. I mean, Naru would have a choice of Witch Priest, but I mean, I kind of keeping it PG, and that was near the end of the session, kind of sped through that part a little bit. But yeah, I mean, it's a dragon. I mean, they're hundreds of years old, and it can...
So is anyone else's charisma as high as Morthos' is now?
No, I mean, even Naru isn't quite that high. But you have put every single thing you could into that charisma. I mean,
I have. I need Eldritch Blast to do things.
thinking about it now, with the way Adrian does stats, which means other than that stat being that high, everything else you have is going to be 14 or lower. So yeah, like
Oh yeah,
14,
they're all pretty
13.
mediocre.
So like really high one stat, everything else kind of low.
So I can tell you what the other stats actually are. Give me a second.
Well, by Adrian's system, it should be 14, 13, 12.
I did the point by, not the standard array.
Oh, point by, okay.
I have a 13, 13, 11, 12, and 10. And then a 24.
What do you have a 24 in?
Charisma.
Is this from after the...
Yeah,
After
he
the
started
blessing.
at a 19, but he was a level 7 character going into level 8. So when he leveled up, so he went through the ceremony like you did, and then he leveled up into level 8 and used his level 8 feat to get an additional +2.
Hmm. I think... Did you just put all of your points into charisma?
I did.
So how is it at 24 though?
So started at 15 at level 3. Level 4 added 2 to it to 17. Level 6 added 2 to it to 19. Going from level 7 to level 8, got the blessing of Soon, which increased it by 3 and increased my mats by 4, which put my mats to 24 and my total number to 22. Leveled up to level 8 and added 2 to it.
So did you put like ability score modifiers in it after 19?
Yeah,
Oh, you're
basically,
asking how I
the
went
book,
in D20?
my campaign, they basically ran into stuff. The Tome of Leadership and Influence. There was basically how they were recovering the artifact that was the source of all that power. So it's
So
like
who-
a superpowered Tome of Leadership and Influence.
It was more of my question of, was it magically enhanced?
Yes.
Yeah. It was a
Divine.
blessing from a goddess.
That's all I was asking.
Alright, I'm back. Actually, I heard a
Pretty
smidgen of
much-
that. Quick question. Did Morthos get something for level 6 as an ability modifier? Or increase?
Yes,
'Cause it
let
should
me
be
go check
just-
just to make sure.
Should be just
I'm
level
not
4 and
being
8.
Weird. I can check it under the editor and D&D Beyond.
Yeah, well,
Just check.
does Warlock get one at 6?
Well, if it's a normal classes, they level up on 4, so 4, 8, 12,
4 and 8 for
16.
normal classes, but I believe some classes get it, like wizards get more of them.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I mean, cool. I mean, if it's just as long as it's done legally, like, I don't care. You can have a 24 charisma. That's amazing.
Who was it again that you played?
Me? Morthos.
I'm sorry.
The
What was
Cthulhu Warlock.
Oh, yes. Okay, yeah. Adrian and I had a conversation after this that you're just going to use your charisma to start. Never mind, I'm not saying.
And I am here.
I'm here.
I'm gonna mute myself if you guys are gonna start back up.
I am almost ready. I just am trying to figure out what I did wrong.
I was gonna say what we thought you were gonna do, but I don't want to give you ideas.
Oh, well, I know.
I'm gonna fuck everything.
Yeah, I figured you were going to go spread the light of Cthulhu.
I am. Oh, I don't get it at level 6. My racial bonus is a +2 to charisma. That's where it came from.
Hey Graham, if you want a magical dildo, you can visit. Your character can visit Old McDonald's farm.
I don't think I want to go to Old McDonald's farm if they have magical dildos there. It just sounds sketchy.
It's basically an item he had gotten from a witch after slaying her, and it was something completely different when he first obtained it. But when he got so far away, it turned back into a magical dildo that changes in shape and form.
So what does it do for me? I'm curious now.
Soon's temple, where he went to, was doubles as a brothel.
Because of course it does.
Then Andrew and I had another conversation about that and how it's in a college town. So it's like functioning, running brothel in a college town, and the irony of that.
That's not in Zendreda. That's in the capital of Neria.
Was not in the same one?
No, that wasn't that. I placed that in the capital of Neria.
Oh, I didn't realize
Okay.
that. Interesting. Okay. Well, if you guys are all ready to continue.
Yes, and thank you for putting on my baby element. So I'm super happy to have it visually there now. Just makes me happy.
Good. Alrighty. Well, the night.
I would ask if anybody knows if fire does any damage to this elemental.
Okay. You don't have a way to ask.
Gilreth will roll a nature to see if he can remember anything or know anything about it. Damn.
Okay. Yeah, you would. You know that there are different types of worms of great monstrosities, especially being I think you're a ranger. You've got training on different monster beasts and stuff like that, and you know there's different types of worms, such as the purple worm, which is found usually in like the Underdark area here. There's this one would be a lava worm. If your expertise says anything, it would be absolutely 100% immune to fire.
That's gonna suck. Well,
I literally have no spells that can help me with combat.
I'm just gonna hit it with an axe.
And give people brimstone skin. Other than that,
You might not be the best party makeup to take this job on.
this is really gonna suck. Can I, during the hour of attunement, can I lend, I want it back, my my white air crown to Ember? Do you have any good are you mostly a melee fighter, Ember?
Yeah. Yeah, she's
Okay.
pure melee.
I lend her my white fire crown. Give her double resistance to fire.
That's completely up to you guys.
Okay. I'm pretty much, for this fight, gonna be standing on the side, concentrating on for you. I cast Fly on people and a crown and give brimstone skin. So that's concentration too. Would you guys rather fly or have skin? I think flying would be better.
Probably flying, actually.
Okay. Okay.
So,
That's gonna be a battle.
Ember,
Does
if
the
you've
great axe have reach?
No, it
It
doesn't.
does not.
So Ember, since you've entreated the help of the Father, Fire Elemental, he would basically be able to tell you if you want him to try to go lure it into this part of the lake instead of the northern part where the volcano source was. He can do that, but he doesn't really have a way to fight it himself. He says he would tell you that basically it's immune to fire, and so all of his type of attacks would do nothing to it.
Can I hand him my
Oh.
flail and let him use that?
He wouldn't take it.
I would ask him to lure it either here or in the other area, so that way his wife and the kids wouldn't be in danger. But what I would ask him to specifically do is to grapple it and keep it still.
He would inform you that it is a monstrous beast, which is probably about 30 times bigger than him.
Jeez.
I would ask him to run as a distraction then, and to try to keep it on land as much as possible. Whether it's bringing up its tail, whether it's bringing up its head, whatever.
Okay, Adrian, I technically have Chromatic Orb. I can cast it as non-fire. I don't know how I feel about this being me.
That's up to you.
I would roll a wisdom, like a personal wisdom.
What? Hello?
Hello?
Rolling a wisdom for what?
Like, it's a personal wisdom to see how she would, like, if it's something she would do or not.
I think I've been using lightning from the spear. I don't think I would necessarily be against that, especially if I can make it kind of look like fire, but it is lightning.
Hmm.
Yeah, if you wanted to use it as its lightning, as written as rules, could.
I would probably be vehemently against cold, which is probably what it's weak to. Gosh, this internal conflict.
So what's the plan?
Hold on, I'm looking
What?
up. I think we do want to lure it. I'm probably gonna cast Fly. Can it cast it on 2 people?
Higher level spell slot.
Yeah, I can cast it at a higher level, but I can only cast it 1 level higher because I do not yet have the ability to cast it at 5th level.
Hmm.
So I can only cast it on 2 people and casting it at a higher level. And I'm just trying to figure out what I would do.
Would we know if it going into the lava would be heal it at all?
With Gilreth's 23, it's not going to get healed by fire or being around lava or anything like that. It's just going to be incredibly tough skin and stuff like that.
Okay, gotcha.
So I can either cast Fog Cloud. Oh, actually, that would be bad. Never mind. Fly would be the best. Or, for you guys. Oh, actually, Adrian.
Yes.
Is it a magical flame inside this fireworm, or is it just a fire flame inside this fireworm?
It is technically classified as a gargantuan elemental, so that would be magical.
Nobody was afraid to throw water, do they?
Hey, also, in his ability, would we be able to tell if we can actually beat this thing?
Depends on the size and age of the worm.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask the parents 2 things. 1, do they know how old it is? And 2, do they know if do they speak its language?
He would respond back, it doesn't have a language. It's basically a monster. And
Okay.
that the age, it's been there basically since forever. There might be a spawn further up into the mountain, but he's not been up there because they stay away.
Gotcha.
What kind of attacks does it do from our knowledge?
So it can, of course, bite from its main center, like the front is just a giant mouth, and then the back is a stinger. It can breathe out lava, and it can consume rock, and so it can burrow into the land. Gilreth would know that between you and the fire elemental.
Mhm.
So it likes
And
to
Naru,
dig.
could you give me your crown?
I was debating on it or not, but I'm not a melee fighter, so probably
Man.
very begrudgingly and say, "You better treat this like you do your baby."
Oh.
She just kind of gives you a strange look and takes the crown and puts it on her head, and you can tell like it actually she makes her hair turn into a flame, and it's very obviously like protecting the crown in the gulf of fire. And she's like, "You bet."
It's a forehead crown, for female, that kind of goes down into like an elvish arch.
Perfect. It starts to glow red as she puts the fire in it.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's what I've been doing.
You can basically instantly attune. You're not in combat, so just over the hour you get it.
Okay, so what is it?
It's just a pretty crown that gives you extra fire resistance.
Okay.
But doesn't it also give you intelligence? Or oh no, that's separate. Right, never mind.
That's the ring.
Yeah.
Oh, can I merge them?
So, speaking of rings, is there anything special with the ring I found? The gold ring?
You could probably sell it for like 25 gold. It's a pretty nice ring.
So, nothing special, but we probably do a combo of one of the rubies with the ring and get something special with it.
Yeah, if you wanted to use it as material, you definitely could do that. So you want the father to kind of lure it in,
Orbit
or
will help him make it, but he couldn't enchant it.
so tell me.
Yeah, so I think we want to go to the other map, the one that led us in here.
Okay.
And have him lure it out there.
Take us to the other map.
Yes, please. This one.
I feel so naked right now without my crown.
And so do I have do I take a fourth of damage now? Is that what it does?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yes, unless you have the spell thing for being another basically tier, then that's what makes you invincible.
Air invincibility.
Yeah, I don't have that, so I just have I just only take a fourth damage.
Okay, before I do lure him, I do want to cast Fly, and that's going to do 2 people for 10 minutes with my concentration. I want to stay back to where I'm not getting hit, because I just chromatic orbit consistently.
Okay.
You can do ice with chromatic orb too.
No, but I don't know how I feel about that. You or me? Do you do that?
Yeah. I'm a fighter. I do what it takes to kill things.
Goes against my inner being.
Okay.
I walk up to
casting
you
the
and I put
fly
my
on?
hands. Yeah, who are you casting fly on?
Oh, just the melee fighters.
There's 3 of those.
So
Three of-
it's Ash, Ember.
You can let them fly. If I need to get away, I'll climb.
Hey, Adrian,
Yes.
I use how many sorcery points that it would take to cast this on 3 people?
If you can do it this encounter is going to be a little bit different. So just so it's not just a hack and slash, roll dice, hit, beat it up, and just see how much stuff it takes to do it. I'm going to probably run this a little bit differently. So I want to know kind of what your battle plan is. So if you wanted to burn all your slots to cast so many things, just let me know kind of what your plan is, and we'll go from there.
I was thinking of casting eye on them. I can't cast it at a 5th level because I don't have 5th level slot, but I do have sorcery points enough to cast it at a 5th level. So
if you can do it legally, then you can.
Eric, are you there?
If you don't have enough spell slots or spell levels or anything like that to do it, then no.
Did you say me?
I was just wondering. I can't cast a 5th level spell, but I have the sorcery points to cast it enough for 3 people.
Yeah, if you don't have any 5th level spell slots, then you can't do that. You have to be able to.
Yeah.
So would I have to cast it, then cast it again, but it'd be a reconcentration spell? So
So
If I
go ahead and put on the other 2. I can use range stuff.
actually, Adrian,
Under normal rules, it'd be 3 separate fly spells and 3 separate concentrations. If
no, I could do it as 2 spells, cast it at a 6th level, and then once again at a 5th level, and that would take 11 sorcery points instead of 7.
Well, if you don't have the ability to cast a level 5th spell, then you couldn't.
Okay.
So
I can't.
if you're doing this like some like kind of ritual in preparation for battle, maybe the DM would let you fudge it and make it 1 spell affecting multiple targets and just spending all the extra power into it. But under letter of the law, it would be each be individual spells, and you could only have 1 fly spell.
I can do it too because I can cast Fly higher. Because Fly is only a 3rd level spell, and I can cast at a 4th level.
do you have any
So
5th
if you
level spell slots?
For the 2 people,
Not
go
yet.
ahead and
Then no.
straight up melee, because I can actually use some range stuff.
Okay. Go ahead and cast it on Ash and Ember then.
Okay. So Ragoth can fly already. Who else is able to fly?
Ember.
Okay, so Ember's gonna be able to fly. And is there a 3rd person then, or no?
No.
Ash can fly. Oh, man.
Well, if Ash wants to put one of his fire climbs on me, I can get up on the wall and take pot shots.
I mean, I can do that.
Okay, so
Yeah,
Naru's
Ash
gonna
saying
fly.
he wants
or-
to climb. So
I can fly. I would love to fly.
So we have 2 flyers and 2 spider climbers, and then 1 distraction.
The thing is, it doesn't give me an advantage because I'm not a melee. I feel like the people who are doing melee combat are gonna want to be the one who.
That's why I was saying, like, Ash should probably take the flight. I can take a spider climb because I can.
Well, I can give Naru and Gilreth spider climb, and you can give me the fly.
That sounds good. Let's do that.
Okay. All right, and now what do you want? So as you guys are flying, that I think lasts for an hour, and then your spider climb also lasts for an hour, so you can have that all ready. And you want to lure it into this area. Where do you want him to try to lure it?
This little hole right here. Pull it out of this hole.
Okay.
Is there
Hey,
anywhere
isn't this
flying-
the room that I fell in?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Curiously enough, there's a big hole in the ceiling, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Would it be possible to lure an angel dragon down the hole?
Oh, actually,
Not in his dragon form.
Yeah, but what about in this person form?
Yeah.
You guys want to try to get a dragon to fight a worm?
yes.
Let's do it.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm not going to get the dragon. It tried
Is it
to eat
possible
me
to
last
try,
time.
Okay.
Fucking garbage trucks.
Well, Naru, this is your boyfriend, right?
not yet.
You want to go introduce me to your boyfriend? We'll go use feminine wilds and try to win him over.
I can point you in the general direction.
You're not going to come with me?
I don't know how I feel about this.
So
I'm
you
gonna
know
fly
I
over and grab.
general erection.
Hold on.
I'm
What?
gonna fly over. Which one?
What's
For some
going on?
reason I just heard General erection.
That was not anywhere near what we said. I do not know how you
I know you
did
said
that.
direction, but for some reason I did not hear the dice.
Ah.
Yeah, you heard general erection because you didn't want to hear the D.
Okay, so who's
I'm
going
gonna-
back up?
I'm gonna physically grab Naru if she is going to argue with me about this and fly her up the hole. I'd be like, "We're going to your boyfriend. Where is it?"
You can go the other way. I want to go the other way. So head towards the fire elemental's home.
Okay.
Up.
You want to go up to the bridge?
Entrance. Yeah, the bridge. From the bridge to the tube.
We'll just say we make our way back to where the dragon is.
Okay. Yep.
Gilreth will go with one way or another whether he's. Sorry if I'm interrupting. Gilreth will go with whether he's like climbing up the wall to the ceiling, or if he's going with them.
Okay. So if, with their flight, they'll be able to make better time than you because they are not restricted by movement. But you can definitely kind of follow along. Are you guys wanting to all go in at the same time, or what's the plan?
I'm
not
literally
going back in
flying
there.
in. I'm literally flying in with Naru. Like, she doesn't have a choice.
I'm just like pointing where you're supposed to go. I'm like, whatever.
Okay.
I die anyways.
Okay. So you guys emerge. You fly in. You see this kind of ghost town of this ancient dwarven common area. It's like a market square, almost a straight path. You see.
How I wish I had a charisma potion right now. This is gonna be tough.
Yeah, you don't see the dragon. You see some of the rubble, but he's not visible.
He's in here, over here, and his home was on the left. We're coming from beneath, right?
Whichever one you wanted to. You can get access there through the bridge, or you can access there through the Inkeg tunnel.
Oh, I forgot the ink.
Don't forget the Ankhead Tunnel was at the top of these stairs over here.
Yep. So it's whichever direction you want to come from.
I feel like we'd have a better chance of luring him if we got him not turning into a human form before he chased us.
What kind of dragon is he?
This is a black dragon.
I wonder how much. Adrian, can I roll a history check to see how much Ember would know about black dragons?
Mm-hmm.
I can already tell you he has some sort of other dragon mixed in him because...
Oh, 17.
Yep. So you know black dragons are very territorial. They are very harsh and cruel, or they can be. They hoard things and want to be in charge of everything. They are not known to be nice, and generally their alignment would be evil.
Gotcha. Okay, I have an idea.
Okay, let's go. What are you doing? You said that you have an idea.
I don't know his name. Call for him.
I don't think I ever got his name. Okay, I call out, "Hey, big guy, you ready for that conversation you promised me?"
Okay, roll a persuasion check.
7.
So 21.
So 21.
Yeah.
Okay.
God, that's good.
You hear the sound of movement from the open ceiling from one of the rubble areas where the Inkeg had crushed open the wall, and it doesn't.
Wait, from the ceiling?
No, well, there's a house and the ceiling on the house.
Okay.
And a dragon head emerges from it, looking around to see you.
So this is your boyfriend? Really?
No, he's not. Let's go.
What do you do?
Okay, fine. Okay, Ember's gonna take a deep breath and say, Oh, great dragon, we come bearing bad news.
The dragon launches itself forwards at you. You guys are flying or on the ground, or what's your situation?
Flying. I'm literally holding Naru.
Okay.
I feel like you're giving me as an offering right now.
So the dragon.
I got it like bridal style.
Yeah, he jumps out, unfurls his wings, so like it's basically trying to look imposing, and then he says in Draconic, "What are you doing back here?"
Ember gets really quiet. She's like, I don't understand what he's saying.
He asked why you brought me back here.
Answer me!
I'm sorry, Great One. I don't speak your language, so unless you speak Common, we will have to use a translator, but this is urgent.
What is it? He says in Common with ease.
Thank God. Sir, your territory is being invaded. The lava worm from downstairs has already burrowed its way up here and is working its way to get to your lair.
Roll a persuasion check. Actually, roll a deception check.
Okay. 13.
Well.
The dragon coming out.
He puts one claw in front of the other and approaches you, and then he says, "Get down before me."
I take us straight to the ground and I set Naru down and I give him like a really deep, respectful bow.
As you look back up, his form has changed and shrunken down into that of a humanoid man. This dragon is not wearing any clothes, but his body is covered with scales. So it's not, you don't see anything inappropriate. But it's almost like a bodysuit of just this black glittering scales from the neck down up to where his hands would be, where you see these kind of draconic almost looking hands, down to his feet. But he's transformed before you, and then he looks at you and says, "What did you do? Why is the worm awakened?"
Sir, we did not do anything. We were sent down here for a very simple mission, and it has shown aggression towards us and has started burrowing up here to your area. That is the reason why I am here. I would not disturb you for any other reason other than to think somebody had dared to invade your territory.
So he spins around and starts to pace back and forth. He doesn't say anything right away. Do you do anything?
So, so the hole is up here by the back there.
Yep. Is that where your Gilreth is coming in?
Yeah, Gilreth's just kind of like his head just.
Yep.
Like you can just kind of like slowly pokes his head up, and then slowly goes back down.
Sir, in order to help prevent this atrocity, we have assembled a team to help put together to stop the lava worm because we want to help protect your area. I understand that you do not need help, but it is the only way that we can show our appreciation for you as a dragon.
So he's pacing ferociously back and forth, and then he's going to shout, "So you enter my land. You destroy one of my buildings. You awaken the worm, and now you want me to fight your own battles?" Then I'd like you to roll persuasion.
Can I roll persuasion saying, please help us?
Is that what you want to say?
What does Ember say?
Well, he asked me to roll. He didn't ask me to say anything in response.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you can roll persuasion for what you just said. If Naru, if you want to try to give her advantage by saying that, I'd say that's fair.
Yes, give her advantage.
Okay, so Naru shouts out, "Please help us."
Oh no! Oh no!
Should have had Naru roll.
Those are both perception checks.
Those are
Oh, that
perception.
was perception. You're right.
Okay.
Roll your persuasions.
Okay.
19.
Oh my god.
I always get perception and persuasion mixed up. Anybody who's ever played in a game with me knows that those are like my two weak words.
Aw.
Mckenzie struggles at reading, but she's not the only one. I do too.
I do, reading and math, and those are like the two things you need to be able to do to play D&D.
That's okay. That's okay, Kenzie. We still love you.
So the dragon is still pacing, and he's looking rather furious with his. He looks elvish a little bit, but he's got these draconic features, like he's got fangs. His brow is furrowed in an angry kind of snarl, and he looks at you to stop spacing, and he looks at both of the girls, and he says, "What are you going to pay tribute to me?"
Get out my boar. Golden boar, bronze boar.
Oh,
I have it really needed.
Okay. What do you do with it?
I put it before him and say, help us.
So there's this little 2-inch bronze boar, 6-inch whatever it was, tiny little, almost carving type thing made out of bronze, and you just put it on the ground.
Can I get the magic to work on it? I don't remember how it works.
What's your command word?
I say, eat, oink, oink.
You say, picky, picky, oink, oink. Is that your command word?
I don't really have a command word. I've never used it.
Okay,
That
so
sounds like a Naru command word, I'm not gonna lie.
So Naru says, picky, picky, oink, oink. And then the bronze boar grows in size to the size of a full-on boar made completely out of almost not liquid bronze, but anthropomorphic bronze, so it can still move and everything. But it's got this really shiny skin, and he takes a step back, surprised a little bit, and then he gets down into a crouch, so he's eye level with it, and then he sniffs the boar, and then he looks up at Naru, and he says, "This is mine now," and then he will take your boar as a tribute.
I say, Ember, you're paying me back.
And he looks at Ember and he says, "What do you give me?"
I point directly to Naru.
Oh.
He looks at Naru. I'm gonna have him roll an insight check to see if he understands why you're pointing at her. And I think he would understand what is your intent with pointing at Naru.
I just raise an eyebrow at him.
He will transform back into a dragon. And then he's going to take flight and fly towards the bridge.
Oh.
As soon as he's gone, I look at Naru and I'm like, I'm so sorry. I literally don't have anything.
I straight up fire punch her right now.
Okay.
Punch her.
So, you guys, are you ladies ready to do this now?
Hold on. Hold on, fire punch. What is my strength bonus? I don't have this. I have damage from my fire punch.
Does Ember take that, or are you gonna dodge it?
Oh no, I'm gonna fully take it. I have earned that punch.
What
Okay.
type of rock did I find, Adrian?
Okay, so yeah, we'll cut back over to Ashledge. So you are gnawing on rocks. Ragoth is pacing. Gilreth is gone. You take a bite of this rock and you chip a tooth. Actually, yeah, no, you can still eat underneath your mask, but you chip a tooth, and when you pull it out, you have taken a bite or tried to take a bite out of a geode, which is a very valuable rock. And you have found a geode worth 100 gold pieces if you were to sell it to a jeweler later on.
Cool.
You hear a roar of a dragon fill the air in the cavern.
I'm going to hide.
Okay. Ragoth goes to hide with you as well. Gilreth, are you just racing back
Because
down?
we're intelligent.
So he just kind of like spark clamps his way back down and just pops his head up. So he's just like now upside down, just poking his head out the bottom of the hole.
Okay.
What's your range on your bow, Gilreth?
It's a longbow, so it's got pretty good range.
Oh, so yeah,
Yep.
you can literally just stand up there and shoot things.
Okay. Ember and Naru, what are you doing?
Out of character, in character.
Out of character. No, in character. What's Naru doing?
In character, I'm bitching at Ember.
Oh yeah, I'm carrying her back, and I'm just like, I'm letting her hit me. Like I'm listening to all of it, and I'm just like, yeah, I understand. And then I'm also explaining. I'm like, girl, I got nothing. Why do you think I'm doing this shit job? Like I had nothing to give him. I had prayed that this was the last thing, but he was checking you out from the moment we walked in to the moment he was a dragon to the moment he turned into whatever the hell he was. I literally carried you in bridal style. Like, how could I not? I'm sorry. That's really all I can say.
Okay, anyways, we're heading back anyways.
Okay.
We're on
So you are following him down. You can see the dragon up ahead. He's swooping down towards the lava.
the worm here yet?
Did you tell the fire guy to go get him?
Yeah, we did.
Fire guy, go get him.
Not yet.
Okay, Ashley, did you just tell him to though?
Yeah.
Ashledge would have had him go get him because
Okay. He goes running off. What are your stealth checks for the 3 remaining? Actually, Gilreth, you're probably fine up there. It wouldn't look up there. But Ashledge and Ragoth will need to roll stealth.
Should I roll stealth with advantage?
I'm not even gonna need you to roll because he's here. You're basically invisible to him. All his attention is focused down.
Okay.
Okay, now the dragon.
17.
I think he would actually see Ragoth. So.
He's not hiding with me. Go away, Ragoth.
Okay.
Find your own hiding spot.
Okay, so the dragon lands, and then he looks over at Ragoth, and this is incredibly difficult with Noah not being here, but he immediately starts crawling over to him, and he says, "What tribute do you give me?" in Draconic. And Noah,
technically Ragoth already gave him tribute.
he doesn't care. He is going to require something from Ragoth, or we'll have to figure that out later probably. Ragoth will give him tribute. Let's put a placeholder there. And then the dragon will turn his attention back to the lava. Would somebody...
I'm doing the stuff where you pay me.
Let's see. So Ember and Naru can basically fly back down at this point. And you will see running full sprint across the lava lake towards you is the fire elemental. And you see a rippling motion from the lava behind him as this worm is giving chase. And in Ignin, the language of the fire elementals, you hear him shouting, "Run away, run away, run away, run, 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 run!" And he's being chased by an enormous monstrosity of this lava worm. Everybody please roll initiative.
Something good.
Damn it.
What the?
Well, it's something at least. But is that 2 people with 3?
I mean, the other 2 probably have bonuses, so they're probably not at 3.
I have a +1.
I have a +1 to dex.
Okay. Let's see.
Excuse me.
Oh, you roll a 19 for the worm, though. That's nice.
I am fine up here in my hole.
That's lucky for him. Okay. So the fire elemental actually I think has a bit better bonus than the worm. Let me see. Yeah, the worm has a -2. So the elemental gets to go first, and he is going to dash back onto land and dive for cover. The fireworm is going to chase after him. Then it is going to try to bite him, I guess, because he can outrun the fire elemental. Poor fire elemental.
Why are they burying Daddy? Make them stop, Mommy. He's got a lot of work to do.
That is 25 points of damage for fire elemental,
Ouch.
which doesn't kill him, so that's good. So its giant maw bites down, crunching into the barrier of the land, as well as onto his leg, which he's able to pull free from the mouth. But this ginormous, monstrous worm comes forth. Ashledge.
How close is it to me?
It just got to the edge of the rock, so wherever you are.
I'm just gonna shoot at it with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Yeah, that hits, right?
That will barely hit.
A nat 20 barely hits.
No, it hits.
So that's a 10 plus a d10.
Yes.
So 12.
Okay. So it hits into the skin of the worm and just kind of disappears inside.
I'm going to proceed to fly up to the hole in the sky.
Okay. Gilreth.
So, let's see. Taking. That's not gonna hit.
Nope.
It's not one. But you have advantage, right?
The 20 will hit.
Do I have advantage?
You're stealthed. I thought that meant advantage. Is it not?
I'm not sure if... Yeah, sure, you can have advantage. I don't know if that's
Alright,
actually the rules or not, but yeah, the 20 will hit.
Alright, and then 9 damage for the first shot if it's with advantage. It's
Okay.
kind of like direct fire 2 longbow shot.
Okay.
Alright.
So the 20 will hit as well, so that's another 6. Ember.
Alrighty, so I'm going to.
Oh, Naru's
so
not in
Ember's
the
going.
list. So go ahead. I just realized Naru's not in the tracker, so you go, and then if Naru, I'll find out what she rolled.
Okay, so I'm going to fly in. Oop, I disappeared behind it. I'll go right there. So I'm going to fly in, and I'm going to take an attack on it. That's a 19 to hit.
19 is going to miss.
Ah, damn.
Really?
And then I am going to take my bonus action to swing again. That's a 20 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, so that's 7 bludgeoning damage, and then I am going to use my second attack action to do Commander's Strike, and I'm going to pass that turn to the dragon.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
What do you tell it? Or do you have to use any verbal command?
It's just you can direct an ally that can see and hear you to strike using its reaction.
Okay. So it is going to swoop down from the air, and it can use any attack?
I guess so. It says strike using its reaction. I would think it would get to use whatever attack it wants to use.
Okay. A stream of acid bursts forth from its jaws, coating the head of the huge lava worm, which cannot take any sort of evasive action with its 8, or actually -2 dex, so a 6 dexterity saving throw. And this acid damage just melts into the skin, doing, what is that, 20 plus 25 plus 17, 62 points of acid damage.
plus my 8.
Ember.
I know it's pathetic, but
Plus
I did
8.
spend a superiority die, so he gets my max 8
Yep.
damage because for some reason it rolled max. So.
Yep. Well, that's awesome. That's very helpful for this. Oops, I was typing the wrong thing. So you guys did 34 damage to it so far, plus the 62, plus the 8. Wow. You carve, the acid kind of burns through a huge portion, revealing this kind of skull below, which is glowing red, and some of its eyes are kind of popping out. Its huge maw open as it roars in pain. That's his reaction. It is Naru gets to go actually next, if you haven't already.
I'm concentrating on my fly spell.
Okay.
And as I'm concentrating, I cast a chromatic orb at it. It is within the 90 feet of range I have.
Yep.
I make a ranged spell attack of 15, I think.
It hits into its hide and just bounces off, deflected.
Okay.
Just dissipating into the air.
I am back.
It is the dragon's turn. The dragon is going to see if his breath weapon recharges. It does not, and so he just lands down on the head of the beast and tries to claw at it with its 2 claws. And both of those will hit, doing 46 plus 12. This is a smart idea, whoever had it.
Thank you.
That natural
I did
one,
not-
man. Like, holy shit.
I did not want to go fight a worm without some backup.
Okay.
Dude, I did not want to fight a worm having no effect as far as damage goes with my main spells.
So the dragon is tearing with its claws into the skull of this fireworm, trying to kill it. It's opening up the head basically, but it's still, the skull is visible. It hasn't penetrated the bone. The fire elemental is right up front next to it. It turns around and tries to blast it as well. Will someone roll a 1d20 for me?
Sure,
I
I'll do
got
it.
you.
And
You do
then
Fuck! Never mind.
okay,
You're not
Sec-
allowed to do it anymore, Ember.
then second attack.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. You do it.
Actually, no, it doesn't even need. You don't need to roll. It tries to blast it with fire, and it's immune to fire, so nothing happens on that's turn. The lava worm roars, and this deafening, this cry from this animal fills the entire chamber, and it is going to turn its attention to the dragon, and it bites upward. Let me go to its page. So if it does a full attack, oh no, it's not going to bite, it's going to lava breath. It opens its maw wide, which is big enough to swallow a bus probably, and it spews forth magma from its jaw. Will someone roll me a dexterity saving throw for the dragon? And it will get it'll get a
Hang on a
plus
second.
7.
Naru, roll for your husband.
Roll
God damn it!
Yeah, it doesn't.
So that's for bludgeoning. This is for fire.
Jesus.
So it gets
That's 53.
okay. So 53 points of lava damage hits the dragon, and he roars in pain as it stings him. I think that's all it can do. It's actually going to move too. So it's going to disappear down into the lava, which would provoke an attack of opportunity from Ember, the fire elemental, and the dragon. Except the dragon...
Yes, please.
The dragon has its reaction back, right?
Yeah, it should.
It's a new round,
It's the
so
end
yeah.
of its turn. Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, damn. I
Do we
didn't
need
hit
to
it.
roll for the dragon?
If you can, that'd be awesome. The dragon gets something cut out, so she's reconnecting. I'm not sure what happened to mine, if anything. But yeah, he just misses as he claws at the worm as it disappears. So next up is going to be Ash.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's Beck and I.
Yeah, I had to mute for a minute because there was an asshole outside in the alley driving their motorcycle very loudly.
No worries. So that the dragon didn't hit.
Okay, if you can hear me, Gilreth, are you doing anything on your turn?
So the worm is submerged.
Yes. I presume you want to hold an action.
Yes.
Okay. Naru, what's your action? Actually, I should probably ask.
I'm holding my attack action for my 2 arrow shots.
Okay. How about Naru?
Concentrate, Naru.
You're muted, Becca.
I'm back. Sorry, it popped in right as he said.
Yeah, sorry, our internet was fuzzy a little bit. But you can read the chat for kind of everyone's holding actions. The worm isn't visible, so what are you going to do?
The worm isn't visible?
It's submerged.
I'm going to hold action Chromatic Orbit when it comes back.
Okay.
I don't think there's really much else I can do.
The dragon is going to fly 25 feet up in the air, and it's going to hold its acid breath again for when it comes up.
Yes.
Ember, what are you doing?
I am going to. I'm going to look at the dad and say, "Go protect your wife, your child, and mine." And then I am going to fly over the lava and try to lure the worm out. And I would like to hold a dash action to break away from its jaws and the obviously incoming acid breath.
Okay. How are you trying to attract it?
I am screaming and banging my warhammers together and just being really loud and really obnoxious and just going back and forth and trying to get its attention.
Okay. So everybody else is tensed up, ready to shoot it. Nobody really hears this kind of flash of flame a little bit that the Father Elemental shouts. But for Ember, you'd be able to hear him say, "It can't hear you. I'll get it." And then he runs back out onto the lava. His fiery form just tapping footsteps like he's running on water as this magma, there's ripples out from his feet as he's touching the water, as he's starting to run in circles. He's going to take the dodge action just in case.
Yes.
The lava worm emerges from beneath the Father Elemental with its jaw open as it tries to multi-attack him. Actually, he has to move, so he can't multi-attack, so he's just going to use his bite attack. And then that is going to be 2, and he rolls with disadvantage. So yes, he's able to. The fire elemental dives out of the way as this explosion of lava comes, as the lava worm emerges. And in order, we'll start from the top. Ashledge, your held action goes off.
Whose turn is it? You said that goes off.
Ashledge. Basically, everybody can do their rolls if you can keep track of that kind of chaos.
They're just going to be in order by the tracker on the left.
Okay. So Ashledge misses.
Miss.
Naru misses. So Gilreth will go off. Embers, your reaction doesn't go off because he didn't attack you.
Correct. It was just, for me, it was just getting out of the way. So if anything, I would just like to move like over here so I'm out of the way of acid breath.
That's fine. Who wants to roll for the dragon? Okay,
all right,
Justin.
Ashton, go for it.
Okay.
Yes.
That is going to hit. Now, I want to roll the damage because the damage is fun. So that's 12d8.
Who's rolling the damage?
Holy shit!
Okay, so that's
Yeah,
63
right.
points
Right, Eric?
again,
Yes, definitely.
God.
plus 63. The skull is melted open as this burst of acid just coats it. This black ichor, which is immediately steaming and boiling and carving open the skull, revealing this big purple brain, just beating with every throb of its heartbeat. This kind of bulging purple, almost like an elder brain looking thing, is just exposed to the air. That's the dragons. I don't think there's any more held actions. So Ashledge is next.
I'm just gonna keep Eldritch blasting.
Okay.
My goodness.
I missed.
Yep. Next up is Gilreth.
All right, taking another shot. Come on, Gilreth, get your shit together.
Naru.
I'm also going to attack it again with a chromatic orb. But I'm gonna do it at a higher. Yeah. I said I was gonna do it at a high level.
Is that 21 or 20?
All the way. That is a +7, so.
Okay, you hit. Describe what happens.
Can I do it at a higher level?
That's what you said, isn't it? Or did I miss it?
I did, but I didn't say what higher level I was gonna do it at.
I assumed one level higher.
Okay. Do it one level higher. And I am trying to get this chromatic orb to fire an ice shot really, really hard. But as I fire it, my body just does not want to fire ice. It decides to shoot poison instead. Now, as I'm really trying to fire an ice shot, it just does not work. And I shoot. Let's see, hold on. I think 2d8 poison damage. 2d8 poison damage. Got on chromatic orb.
That's 11.
Yeah, that's just what happened.
So you see the dragon looks over at you briefly with its plus 11 perception, and it sees that you shot that and it notes it down. Then the dragon's turn. Okay. Interesting. The dragon inhales and just spews out another stream of acid directly on into the brain.
Fuck yes!
The lava worm does not save. Okay.
Oh,
I will let you guys all split up this damage, as this is going to be the killing blow for it probably. There's 4 players, so everybody roll 3d8.
15.
10.
13.
And that is 252 points of damage. And as this acid just coats the purple brain, oozes into it and starts steaming, there's an enormous deafening roar as the head just lifts up and its jaw hangs open, and then it falls backwards into the magma, splashing lava everywhere, and dies.
May I? Since I have flight?
Yep. What do you do?
I would like to swoop in and grab a chunk of the brain before it disappears under the lava and fly out with a chunk of the brain.
Okay. Roll a survival check, I guess, as this kind of like harvesting.
Survival? Okay. I have a -1 to survival. This would be great. 13! That's not bad for having a -1.
All right. Roll 3d8 damage.
Is it fire damage?
It's acid and fire damage. So yeah, 2d8 fire, 1d8. Actually, 2d8 acid really, because that's the fresh thing, and then 1d8 fire.
Okay. So that's 8 points of
Yeah.
Let me.
Nothing to worry about, but it is extremely hot, and then it is extremely acidic, coated with this oozing,
She
disgusting
does have
acid.
fire resistance right now, so she only
Yep.
takes third, so 2 points.
Yep. So that's
Yep.
just 10
So I'm
points
at
of.
37
Yeah, no
from
big deal
49.
considering you just killed a miniature lava worm, and it dies and lands into the. What was that?
It's a miniature?
Yeah, I scaled it down a little bit for you. I didn't want to murder you all. So the lava
Appreciated.
the lava beast
Being an adult.
just sits down uh, into the magma, and it's so big it doesn't sink right away, especially since lava is not liquid the same way water is, and it just is sitting there enough for you to kind of hack and harvest out this big chunk. It begins to sink, and the dragon kind of lands on the ground there and lets out a draconic roar that just fills the cavern as it roars in victory and triumph. And we are out of initiative.
I would like to make a beeline for the dad and make sure that he's okay.
Yeah, he's running on the lava, running back to the land. He seems to be out of breath and again panting a little bit in a weird fiery kind of way, and he just gives you a thumbs up and says, "That's without doubt the craziest thing I have ever done in my life. I feel so alive."
I want to bolt out of that hole that I was hovering near and like get as far away from this dragon as possible before it sees me.
Okay, are
I
you?
kind of want to hide as well because somebody decided that.
Hey, Gilreth, you saw he was collecting tributes, and we haven't given him anything yet. You wanna take off?
Are you guys going
So
through the
Phil-
hole in the ceiling?
I mean, that's where I was already at, so
Yeah.
yes.
hang on, I'm just gonna with advantage if he. Oh, yeah, we just.
I mean, he saw your arrows. He knows you're there. So.
Like head sticking out of the hole. Just...
Yep. Ashledge and Gilreth sounds like they're just taking off through the Ankeg tunnel and headed back up.
He's just
I'm-
we'll keep an eye on Naru and Ember.
I'm heading back with the dad. I got to get my baby.
Okay.
I want to run as well with Ashred and Gilreth and Ragoth. We're leaving. We have
Okay.
to go map out this. Return the map.
Okay. So you guys make your escape. Let's see. The dragon takes off after you. You guys make your way out of there. And he sticks his head up into the hole and roars at you and says, "Come back here!" in Draconic.
Does his head
And
fit
then
in the hole even?
It does when he breaks through the hole. Now, when Kyle had dug out kind of a little nest, so there's a big enough space for his head to be. The opening he just barrels through just to get his head in there. You guys have already made your way up the cavern. You're running up the tunnel, and he just shouts, "Get back here!" And then he like tries to take a big breath, and he tries to spit acid again, but he has used up everything, and it doesn't recharge in time, and you make your escape. Ember, or go ahead.
While there, one thing I want to see go through, he just like takes a step, takes a dagger and coats, like runs along the tip of the point.
Don't do it. We gotta go. Ragoth is probably gonna stop you too. Let's go.
All right.
Wait. Tell me what's going on.
He was thinking of like coating it and just like tossing it poison dagger down the hole and then taking off.
I don't think it's a good idea. Dragon, he has poison resistance. Let's go.
So you're trying to attack him or trying to put him to sleep? Did we crash again?
Sleep would be the smarter of the option. I'm not gonna lie, but it's a dumb decision either way.
Yeah,
Ember, can you?
Okay.
He'll take one of those sleeping darts and toss it down at the dragon while he gets out of there.
Okay.
As the dragon opens its mouth to breathe.
Yep. Roll on attack and.
I don't think it's a good idea.
It's just more of like, so that's 10.
Yep.
So the dragon's mouth is open in this hole, so it's kind of hard to fully miss, I would
Yep.
assume.
Go ahead and roll with an advantage.
Alright. So the 1d20. Oh, come on!
So even with your dark vision, you can kind of see that, yeah, you hit somewhere around the face of the dragon. And Gilreth, do you speak Draconic?
I do.
You can also hear it just shouting, "Come back, you are mine!" And you make your escape. Ember, you and the fire elemental come running around the corner back into the area. The mommy dragon, or the mommy fire elemental, and the kiddo, they run out to meet, and then you can just tell with them speaking their language. They're like, "Hide, hide, hide! The dragon is here! The dragon is here!" And then they all jump into the lava and just meld into the flames, invisible.
I scoop
Ember,
up.
book
I
it
scoop
towards
up my
that
baby.
door.
I scoop up my baby, and if there's any fly left, I'm using it to go straight up so I can get on the
That door.
the walkway, because I think that's the quickest way, isn't it?
Okay, well,
the
there's
door.
the doorway up there on the
Door.
right there. That Ember did go up there actually, because that's where you saw Ragoth running back downwards. So
Yeah.
you know there is a tunnel there. I don't know if you would know that it goes up to the same tunnel. So you'd think if you want to hide, that's probably a good place to hide. If you want to try to just fly away, you can go back up to the bridge.
I'm gonna fly through the tunnel as far as the fly will take me, because I
Oh.
know if it drops or disconnects, then I can just land on my feet and go.
Okay, if you do that, then you will absolutely be able to escape as well. So
Yep, that's what I do.
And the fire elementals just become invisible, basically. I don't think I have that map anymore of the tunnel, so we'll just say you guys get back up to the steam room, which I wonder if I still have that. I've messed up my map so much.
I think we should just book it through. I want my crown back. Why did I leave my crown back? Ember, you better not die.
As soon as Ember shows up with the group, she's got her baby tucked in one hand, and she's got the crown in the other, and she's like running up the stairs, and she like passes. She does like that football pass to Naru to give her the crown, and keep running, and you just hear sorry as she's running.
Perfect. Alrighty. So you guys will get to the steam room. The steam room is still active. I think you're all at full enough HP that it can't really affect you for the most part. It's going to take you one action to, like one movement to go through it. Is anybody... Let's see. Would anyone die from 15 points of heat damage?
Nope.
No.
Okay. Then you can all basically just tough it out and run through if you want to go backtrack.
Yep, back up to the elevator.
Okay, so you guys make it. Your breathing probably is all heavy and intense, and you guys have been doing all kinds of hiking and going up these stairs and fighting things, and you make it back to the elevator, where there is no dwarf there anymore, but his sending stone is, if you wanted to just call him down, essentially. Your fly speeds have all ended at this point except for Ragoth's, but if you all want to just wait there and make your escape, you may.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut the door.
Yeah. Don't make time for the setting stone. Hey, we're back. We need you down here now.
And I'll shut the door.
right
And
down.
if there's a latch on that side, I'll latch it.
I just want to cast fly, and I'm just done with my job at this point. I don't even know how I feel about fighting a beholder. I'm just done.
Alrighty.
I better get some good loot from this, because I took quite a bit of
Where are you?
cost. I think that you guys owe me part of the cost of a magic item for getting a dragon down here.
Okay, in the silent, do you cast fly and just fly your way out? Because you could do that if you
No.
wanted to. You can
I
do.
just sit down with my hand on my head and say, Ember, if you ever do that again, I'm lighting your baby on fire.
That's fair. That's fair. But I hope I get an invite to the wedding. I hope you're not too mad because I did just introduce you to your husband.
Yeah, like I'm gonna be going back down there anytime soon.
Aw,
The
you're
dragon
gonna break his.
can
You're gonna
find
break his heart.
You guys do
And they're-
realize that he wanted tribute from you guys.
Yeah, and I gave him tribute.
Yeah. Uh-uh.
He liked it.
He didn't say no.
He did not say no. Gilreth
Yeah.
was there to hear. He did not say no.
Gilreth was not there.
He was up in
Yes.
the back of the tunnel eavesdropping. He actually was.
Oh, Gilreth would have
Yeah,
known.
yeah,
Gilreth,
yeah,
did you
Yeah,
tell
he
him
heard
what
everything.
happened? Gilreth,
Yeah,
did
his
you
head
tell
was-
him what happened?
Did I tell who what happened?
Did you tell Ash and Ragoth what happened?
Nope. He kept that to himself with a mischievous smile.
Okay.
So, the elevator you can hear cranking as this wondrous machine that the dwarves have created just comes down with all these cogs and anchors and ropes and pulleys. It arrives and the dwarf comes out and he just taps his helmet. The light turns on and he says, "Well, I never thought I'd see you guys again. You were gone for over a day."
Long story. Tired. Need to get back to guild.
Ah,
So
for
tired.
sure. Are we in
He,
any
like, walks onto
danger?
the platform and just falls face
Oh,
down
there's a black
onto the
dragon
platform.
down there.
Oh my goodness! And he cranks the lever and it starts to go ascend back up towards the surface.
The fire elementals are really nice if you know how to speak primordial, so I suggest you guys start studying.
I want a full report of this. Fire elementals, dragons. What did we find down here?
My job is not reporting.
Lava worms and demons.
There's also that lava worm.
There's a hole to the Underdark and a hole to the entrance.
He just looks kind of stunned. Lava worm? Demon? Dragon? I think maybe we should leave this tunnel alone.
Good
And,
call, buddy. Good call.
In terms of payment,
Oh, yes, payment.
I better be getting a lot. I have to give up a magic item to get a dragon to help fight a lava worm for us.
You guys need to have a bard around or something. This sounds like an epic story, which I'd pay to listen to over a beer in a comfortable inn. For now, just give us your reports. I want to. As soon as you get up there, I'll get you payment. You can be on your way. Or if you want to rest, and he looks at Ember laying on the ground, we could offer you a lodging for a night.
You got beer?
We got beer. It's not great, but it's
Very
beer.
good.
Beer is beer. I need beer.
He pulls out a flask that he has in his belt and actually just hands it to you.
Oh my
Don't-
god, you're my best friend, and she downs it all.
It is actually really nice dwarven fire water. Definitely
Oh.
high quality stuff. It just scorches your throat on the way down and gives you a little kick.
I want to
She
give him
gets
his
like
helmet
halfway
back
through it
that he
before
loaned
she
me.
stops, and she passes it over to the next person next to her, and she's like, "Don't drink too much of that. It's very hot. And it's very good."
I go ahead and I take a sip of that, and I'm like, oh, that's just what I needed. Oh, the burning feels so good. Oh, that attempt at a cold chromatic orb almost killed me. Ugh.
Looks like your ink had got away.
It
not
got
exactly.
eaten.
Growth says,
Or-
like,
There's
receiving
also
the-
magma dials down there.
Yeah. Once I see your report, I think we're gonna just close off that section and call this mountain good. But yeah, the elevator reaches to the top. You're met with a cold breeze as kind of snowflakes are out on the air. You've emerged from total difference in everything from the Underdark where you were all the way up here. It's night and day difference, literally. It is actually midday too, so you have the sun. Everything is blinding a little bit after everything that you've been through. And he leads you into this dwarven camp and tent where, again, anybody who's relatively tall has to kind of duck underneath the tent flap to get inside. And there's food, grub, and drinks and stuff like that. You're all able to take your long rest. And as he goes over the reports with it, he would pay you the following. So-
Languages again? After service and what else?
What was it?
Sorry, I was asking Evelyn a question real quick.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So the steam room, he would pay you 100 gold pieces for getting through the steam room. However, you did not turn the steam off, so he gives you 100 gold for that. You mapped the dragon room, but you did not kill the dragon, so he gives you 100 gold for that. The lava in the down area, he gives you 200 gold pieces for because you mapped it and killed any monsters or threats that are down there. And then you went into the Darrow Cavern, which is completely cleared out and mapped, so that is another 200 gold pieces for that. So altogether, I think that is 600 gold pieces per person. He throws in an extra 100 gold pieces for mapping the additional route out. Actually, he would give you 200 for that because even though there were no monsters there, it's a threat-free route. So that would be 600 pieces each. Or is it? Hold on one second.
Pieces each.
One, two. So that is 800 gold pieces for each person, with the exception of Ember. Ember is not part of the crew. She does not get any gold pieces for any of this work. Sorry.
That's fine. That's fine. I need to get back to the guild anyway.
Okay.
Fucking crazy guild.
How much are we getting here?
You gain 800 gold pieces.
Is that total or each?
Each.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Yep. So we'll fast forward a little bit, unless anyone wants to do anything in the Dwarven.
I would appreciate it if you guys did pay me back for the health potion. Saying.
Any takers?
Gilreth
I didn't get a health potion from her.
Ember gave it to you.
That means I owe Ember a health potion, not you.
I tossed you back the health potion that you gave me. Like, here you go.
Okay, I'm adding that back to my inventory.
And I'll take it out of
Gilreth
mine.
will actually take 100 of his and give it to Ember.
Okay.
Ember laughs hysterically and pushes it back. Says, no, I'm good.
Take a what of yours and give it to Ember?
100 gold.
Oh.
Push it back and say, no, I'm good. But we may run again. We'll see.
Okay.
Then I'll take your money.
What level are you, Ember?
I'm 5.
Okay.
Is there anything else you want to do while you're here in the Dwarven Mine camp? Or do you want to head back to the Dungeons Delvers Guild?
I think we're done at this point. I'm curious as to what Ember gets for a piece of worm brain.
Right?
Okay, so you guys head back to the guild, whether together or separate, that doesn't really matter too much. We're going to fast forward the scene as the curtains close on our party of the actually 5 adventures with Ragoth included. But Ember, you get to the guild, and one moment while I get that page up here. I think our internet connection is being crappy again, so it's taking a minute.
What was the Dungeon Master's name again? The Guild Master's name?
1 second.
Sure.
I don't think we ever gave him a name, but we were heavily debating giving him the name Makarov. We thought it would be funny if we named him that, but we couldn't.
So the guildmaster's name is Tokaroff.
Taco? Just want to make sure I heard you right. Taco?
Some people call him
Tokarov.
Taco for short, but it's Tokarov. And Ember, you get into the guild. It's the same old place as always. There's some fights going on in the background. There's some people at the bounty board. There's people coming out of the guildmaster's house or office. There's people going upstairs to just kind of go to their rooms and hang out and chill out there and take their long rests as they come back beaten up from adventures that everyone's been going on. And you see the guildmaster's doors are open.
Great. I go and I open the door and I poke my head in and I was like, hey, I'm back.
Well, what do you know? You did it. Otherwise, you wouldn't be back.
So she steps inside and she slams the door behind her so hard that it reverberates throughout the entire guild hall.
Yep.
And she's like, Taco, we've known each other for a long time. And I know that you've hired me to do some shady shit before, and I've never turned you down. But this was a different scenario. What in the ever-living fuck were you thinking?
It was 1,000 gold pieces per person. I don't know why you went on it alone. That's not my fault.
You and I both know that that was not the original agreement.
He blinks. He's like, pretty sure it was.
He
scratches his chin.
Said, I throw down the scroll, and as it unrolls, it was very obviously changed that it was 2,000 guild.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. If I throw the brain down, can I have advantage?
Yes.
Is it still on fire? Please let it still be on.
It's not on fire, but it's ever smoldering. It will always remain a really hot, steaming brain goo. He looks down at the brain, and then he looks back up at you, and he just nods. And
I just imagine with the if it still has acid on it, just slowly burning through his desk.
yeah, the acid probably would have kind of been burned away at this point because it's been however many couple days of travel it's been to get back to the guild. So the acid's worn off pretty much, but the brain is just still, it's an ever burning or ever ember brain or whatever. And it's steaming and it's just reeking on his desk, and he looks at it and nods and realizes, this isn't the whole brain, is it?
If you expect me, just because I'm a Fire Genasi, to be able to swim through lava to get the entire brain, you're insane.
That's not my intent. This is huge, and it's tiny at the same time. This is just a piece of it. It must have been quite an astounding battle.
You know,
Legendary! And he stands up on his chair and steps onto the table so he's at eye level with you. This was amazing! You must commission a bard to tell the story of the legendary battle of Ember versus the lava worm! And he strikes a pose.
yes, this is probably not the first time something like this is going to happen. This probably isn't going to be the last time that you and I work together. But this will be the last time that I fight a giant worm. But I understand why you called me. You would never not want a champion to do something like this. Now pay me my gold so I can go get more beer.
He picks up the contract, looks at it, sighs, gives you a little wink, and then produces 2,000 gold pieces.
Great.
And gives it to Ember.
Awesome. She takes it, she shoots him a wink. And she's like, I'll see you around, Taco, and then leaves.
Yep. The door slams behind, and he grins to himself, tears up the contract, and goes out and gets the original one and puts that in. So on paper, it was 1,000. And then he closes the desk, sits down, stretches, leans back, and pops open a familiar-looking flask as he downs some fire water, which was previously sold to him by the legless dwarf from one of the original adventures. And the curtains will close, and the adventure is over. The end.
Yay!
Any of her money, or does she keep it herself?
Oh no, she keeps it all. She keeps it all.
Figured.
That concludes the Tunnel Open mini campaign. It's a 3-part episode. So thank you all for playing. That was incredibly fun, and actually I did not expect us to actually do the lava worm, so that was fantastic. So congratulations, you all. You all will level up finally. Well done, Ember. That was a lot of extra gold.
Thank you.
Seriously.
Oh my.
This is why she said she would need that extra 100.
She did
Yeah.
not need that extra 100. She should be paying us.
No,
Actually, me.
he's
She's a
getting
showman,
greedy.
man.
I'm pretty sure that bronze boar costed more than 800 gold. But that's just what I think.
I think
Not my fault. You could have just given yourself as a tribute, and then I would have been stuck to shit.
Well, I hope you all had fun. I did. So thank you all for playing.
I'm
As
trying to
always, I
fix
really
it,
appreciate it.
Ember.
So
She's
Oh,
on my
glad,
hit
thank
list. Mckenzie, be warned.
Okay.
I know.
So I am going to end the stream if it's not already. Actually, I don't know. There it is. So ending the stream, and I will stick around to chat a little bit after. But everyone, see you in the next one.
Oh, where is
Bye.
my going?